Hello and welcome back, wonderful 2B Dicers. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan, back with the 2B Dice Adventures crew. We got a full cast for tonight's session, so that's a full treat. That's a damn treat in itself. We may be joined with Oz, who plays Rawl, a little later, but in the meantime, we have some events that are taking place at current time and date. That being said, let's go ahead and roll out our quick announcements for the week. That being said, starting with Value of Endless War, we are on track to continue that storyline tomorrow. All right.
Yes, sir.
Timeline for that one?
That is going to be 9 p.m. EST starting.
Gotcha.
So just an hour and a half before this.
Awesome. Okay. That's Valley of Endless War. Third episode of the campaign. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then Thursday, Tales of Varden continues with the continuation of the Hail Lady crew. Several months later, after I don't know, we're still unfolding the events of those.
Yeah, we're taking a little trip, and the captain ain't coming.
Yeah, captain's gonna be a little busy with some other side work. That being said, we'll see those events take place on Thursday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and so on and so forth. And then we're back at it again next week, Tuesday, for Edge of the Empire. And then we have a date locked in for the next installment of Dimensional Dial, helmed by our lovely Golden Skin Nothwin, Matt War-Torn Knight. That date is set for February 2nd, I believe. Correct? Good. We don't have a time locked in, though, correct?
I think that we're going to shoot for what we did last time, which I believe was...
I think it was 8 for my time.
Well, if it was 8 your time, then it would have been 10 my time. So 10 Eastern-ish, maybe earlier, depending on how things go. I will double check with people.
I know I've been slacking on the whole TikTok announcements, with the whole TikTok ban looming over.
It's been flux like crazy.
So how a little bit.
Yeah. With the TikTok ban looming over our heads, kind of felt superfluous, so I kind of laxed on it. But if there's any updates, I'll post an announcement on there. Or you can check out our Twitter, which is our most commonly used, platform for making announcements since the TikTok thing. Other than that, that is all we have for announcements. Anything else? Quick shout outs for the crew. If you need little personalized drinking ware, check out Claybeard Studios. He's the dungeon master of Tales of Varden. Find him there. And then if you like your own personalized stories told by yours truly or Matt Mercer, or not Matt Mercer, it'd be cool, Matt Mercer, Matt War-Torn. And Sai, are you still working on that, or have you launched any campaigns yet? All right.
On start playing, yeah.
In the works.
I still don't know what I'm doing.
So Sai might down there in the works of becoming a commissioned GM, but Matt and I, you can find us at our respective names, Tarzan 82855, startplaying.games / Tarzan 82855, and then startplaying.games / War-Torn Knight. Is that right?
Correct.
Awesome. That's enough of the introductions. Let's go ahead and roll out our announcements. Let's go ahead and roll out our casting here. Starting off with our wonderful pilot addition to the crew, Dar Kellen.
Sorry, was muted. Good evening, everyone. I'm Eric. I'll be playing Dark Helen, smuggler, scoundrel, pilot, troublemaker. Looking forward to seeing what kind of trouble we can get into today. Hopefully, some involving some more gangs and maybe a whole lot of money. See what happens.
Okay. Wonderful introduction. Moving on to our next cast member, the understudy, whoever that is.
Hi, it me. I am it. My name, Victor the Story Weaver. If you want to try to go find me on the interwebs, whatever interwebs remain webby enough for the likes of us. I don't know how many people I may be playing today. Therefore, I am the understudy. I will become whatever you need me to become. And yeah, I'm like a changeling, but in Star Wars.
We gotta fix
Changelings are in Star Wars. That was the assassin that almost killed Amidala. It was a changeling.
it. Don't give it away. Don't give it
Don't
away.
call me out, right?
How many changelings do you think are in this campaign right now?
Oops, it's an Oops All Changelings campaign, actually.
Use Spider-Man points.
That'd
I
be fun.
believe that that's
Matt.
me next. Hi, my name is Matt, also known as Wartorn Knight, and I am playing the newly acquired title of Agent Lancer, also known as Chavisto. Back from the what is it called? Back from the Bacta tanks, with some brand new glammed out right hand. So we're gonna see what happens when we put our ass in the cockpit of something experimental.
Yes. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea how long I've been putting this fucking fighter together. Moving on to Dr. Bess Rutam down at the bottom.
Yes, hello. I am Dr. Besrutam. Doctor. That's it.
Up next, Ego over there.
Hi, I'm Ego. I'm a Twi'lek who's a scoundrel, and I've never done anything wrong ever.
Making friends with street urchins to help you scam unsuspecting or new arrivals. And
I'm a
then
man of the community.
and we had Rawl. He seems to be temporarily disconnected for the time being. Rawl played by Son of a Ghost, the Thursian, a relative of the Chani Marauder, and he will be playing the character that will suffer the repercussions of his actions.
We all do that.
For fixing a race on Nar Shaddaa. That being said, we are 2B Dice Adventures. Don't go anywhere, as our journey is yet to be diced. Aaron. God, I love that sound. All right. Our scene returns us back to the surface of Nar Shaddaa, where our intrepid crew of the BCX 100 series light freighter had just landed in the Undercity, a decrepit, oppressed city built over top of by the conglomerate that is the Hut Cartels and the casino moguls and entertainment moguls. corporations on top of corporations, building on top of these less fortunate individuals, siphoning out the light of the sun from ever reaching them. A perfect spot for those who do not wish to be found or seen. Lay low. A playground of sorts, if you will, for Ego. And his street urchins that help provide extra eyes for potential sources of income. Or what's the word I'm looking for? Big fish, for lack of a better term. And Ego's now currently entertaining that big fish with the hopes of possibly earning a big payday. They've already proved to be quite generous with their money so far. Dr. Besrutam seeing the exchange of
It's all
currency
I had left.
between Ego and several members of the Black Sun that were standing outside the spaceport waiting to rob the crew upon exit. Ego managed to talk them down and to back off for the time being. The handoff credits. And a little bit of influence from the Force. With that break in line of sight, Ego suggested to relocate in the Undercity in a spaceport that he's more familiar with, help that he uses for more shadier business. Keeps him out of prying eyes. The crew agreed and relocated their freighter to the Undercity, a territory that they're not familiar with all that much. But as you arrive, Dr. Bess, you become eerily familiarized with this type of environment. A lot of oppression down here, subjugation. These people are downtrodden and taken advantage of regularly by gangs, slavers. It's not a good feeling, but your ship, for as best as you can tell, it should be safe down. You have Scuttle that constantly remains vigilant at your ship for the time being, and you haven't heard from Rawl in quite some time. Is he in trouble? We don't know. What is the crew's first course of action on landing at the spaceport?
The first course is Tarzan. Can you pull your mic closer to you?
Please. Right down to your face.
Let me bring down the sensitivity setting there. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. There we go. Elbow.
Ah, very good.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that's why. My microphone's set to my webcam, not my...
That could be it. Victor called it. Victor called it.
Fuck. There we go.
Because of that, Victor gets an additional force die.
I will take like 500
Oh.
XP. Don't worry
We should
about
roll
it.
those. Let's
Wow.
roll those guys.
What a segue, Simite.
My bad, y'all. Is that better? A lot better? Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Why did you take
Yes.
over my microphone? Okay. I gotta pay attention to the private chat more.
disabled
I need to figure that out.
in sound settings, but it does not.
Okay. First course of action for the crew of the VCX.
Force die? Luck die?
That's a good point. That is a good point. Hey, Roll is back. Hey, Roll.
Hey, there he is. Handsome man. God damn it.
That being said, before we get into the roll for the night, let's get a quick little peek back at the casino. You're at Club Vertigo, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. The energy around the casino at this point in time, you've spent about 2 hours here now going on. No, more than that, because you spent a good chunk of times talking with that Vorstaberth lookalike. Caden Sears. Because I don't remember his name. And then after spending some time with this individual, you went to the pod racing bookies to try and make a little extra cash and make some odd bets or sponsorships, I guess would be the correct term.
Yeah, I did do that.
Dropping quite a lot of money on a underdog with a downtrodden pod racer. That type of purchase or that type of investment would be the correct word, has drawn a lot of attention to the lounge area that you are currently staying in. You've seen an increased presence of security now. What was just only 3 or 4 Nikto, you now see about 10, possibly 15 more Nikto enforcers. Whether or not they're there to protect the participant or the viewers inside, as the amount of money that's been exchanged has drawn the attention of those that are higher up. Maybe they're there just to ensure that nothing happens, or maybe they're there because they want to keep an eye on you. We're not entirely too sure for the time being. But you're enjoying yourself, having a few drinks, exchanging words with this individual, catching your eye being drawn to the various species of women that are traversing about, and those in between. The environment you're surrounded in, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody that would want to willingly leave at this hour. But as this increased security presence has bolstered, your attention is drawn to the holovids, where you can see the various pod racers currently doing their final touch-ups on their ship, their pods. You see yours, Deimos, it once was piloting a fairly standard pod racer with minor tune-ups, now equipped with 2 high-output ion turbines. Massive engines equipped to this, attached to this little thing. The other accoutrements that you added are not very visible, but you're aware of the accident or the collision avoidance system, as well as you added, I believe, buffers or thrusters that help avoid collisions. This pod racer is unrecognized.
I think you called them anti-collision thrusters.
Those that, and there's the anti-collision was a computer.
Mhm.
And then there's buffer thrusters or something. It's from the Jewel Goblin book that I used for the Cloud Car Grand Prix. It was
the collision avoidance system,
maneuvering thrusters,
the maneuvering thrusters.
and then 2 high output ion engines. Yep. All right, those 3 attachments added into this pod racer.
And the ejection system as well.
Oh yes, in case he does crash. Along with a very quizzical or ominous note. Don't fuck. What was that note that you left him? Something along the lines of "Don't fuck up."
That's exactly what it was. Yes. Exactly
I believe
what
it was. Don't fail me.
Something along that line. Instilling the fear of God that the Hutts are fixing a race and into this poor underdog. Who knows? But the energy is beginning to ramp up here in Club Vertigo in the viewers booth, and that will transpire later on. But back into the Undercity, you guys begin to disembark the VCX and enter into Darktown. Let's go ahead and get our luck rolls of the day for the entire crew. We'll refer to the game table here.
I already rolled 2 dark side points, man. Sucks.
Yeah, buddy. I like it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Nice roll.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Chav.
Okay.
Damn it, Chav. Come on.
I'm back,
don't-
baby. I'm back, baby.
No.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
Okay.
Ryan coming up with the save.
You got 1 point.
Look at that. 5 dark side, 3 light side. Oh,
4 light
4
side.
light side. Okay. I like these odds. I
Damn.
like these odds. I love these odds. Okay.
Holy
Where
This
did
is
you get
good.
5 dark side from? I'm counting 4.
4 and 4.
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Yep.
I must have double clicked on one of you guys. We'll retract 1. There we go. 4 and 4.
That's right. I can't give you a leg up now.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. Look at that, even split. It's all is balanced in the galaxy, as it should.
Gray is the way.
There's a balance in the force.
There's a balance in the force tonight. That's good. I like that. Okay. Ren, you begin to lead this band of merry men through Darktown. Where would you like to take them? You have the Red Light District, which has been your main stomping grounds for the most part. There's imbibements as well as various forms of entertainment, all of which that affords you some monicum of maneuverability when it comes to pilfering goods from the less observant, especially when their clothes are no longer on them. There's also the entertainment district. Let me go back to Arshada here on my map. Okay. All of which you have to navigate to get back up to the upper levels, but for the most part, you know the Undercity well enough to be able to navigate it safely without drawing attention of anyone in particular.
Can we turn the music down just a little bit?
Again, yeah. There we go.
Nice.
You got where'd my entertainment district go? Brilliant sector. You got you got the spaceport, Gracchus, Slag Pit, unidentified bar, Wormstew Town Hospital. Okay, that's interesting. You got the casino district as well. What sounds like the best place to show some newbies around to you?
I think Ego at this point would actually sort of spin to the other two, kind of slightly walking backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, Nashida is at your pleasure. What would you prefer? Pleasure, in fact, I know many a good place. Or are you seeking something to thrill, excite, entertain? Let me know, and I can guide you. I'm here at your disposal.
I don't have anything specific that I'm looking to do. I was actually thinking about maybe heading back to the ship and starting up a little bit of a ad hoc clinic for the less fortunate down here in the Undercity. Dar, do you have anything you needed to do?
I need to look both the best, then back to Ego. If I can find someone to buy or sell stuff to. On the down low, outside of prying eyes.
Is the down
That's what I'm looking for.
Well, that's easy enough to do. It depends on what you're trying to get rid of.
Valuable materials.
That's terribly specific.
Of a historical kind.
Of a very historic kind. Thank you all.
Oh, I'm not here. You see nothing.
Oh, well, I got a fourth division or something. Good lord.
Even more specific.
With that mentioning, a Bothan individual does come to mind for you. This individual has acted as a fence of sorts for you on several occasions. Could be the type of individual that would be interested in purchasing said materials.
Okay. Ego will turn to the doctor. While you are inspiring and your charity seems to know no bounds, it's quite impressive, to be honest.
Oh no, I was going to have them pay whatever they could. That's not twist things around. I don't work for free.
They're still paying.
Of course. I would not get it twisted. I would suggest we stay a little bit away from the ship. As you know, those teenagers are very spry and will possibly spot us at any moment.
Real quick, Ego, give me a what would this be? It's a knowledge check of some kind. Give me a streetwise check. Average difficulty. Average difficulty.
Streetwise.
Yeah.
Just gotta succeed.
Yeah.
You're
2 successes, 1 advantage still remaining. You are very much aware of a new uprising gang here in the Undercity. It's a group of teenagers trying to make a name for themselves and have been rubbing a lot of the established gangs as well as the security detail the wrong way. You know that if someone were to start a business of sorts down here, would probably draw the attention of these kids and would spell bad news for that person, that individual.
Mhm. The children down here are a bit more rough and tumble. Now everyone has their things, but I would suggest maybe you table that for a bit. It's a lot of
I
heat.
understand. So you're saying we need to take them down a peg? No, are you ready?
Dar itches his fingers towards his blaster. Oh, I'm ready.
Very happy foos.
I'm joking.
Oh, remember what I told you last time about the stabbings? I don't really.
You will not be stabbed. I will not be stabbed.
You
Dom
cannot
will not be
promise that.
stabbed. I can, actually, and I'm very good at healing stab wounds. You might be all right.
What's life without a little bit of blood running from your
That's
gut
right.
every now and
That's
then?
right.
You know?
It tends to continue more if it stays inside of me. Regardless. As for your items of unknown size and quantity, I do have someone that might be interested, potentially.
I have no idea what he's selling, so. But is this something
That's
you picked
okay.
up on the last planet we were on?
Yes,
All right.
kind of. We actually picked it up a couple planets back, but
Kind of is wild.
Interesting.
Very. Well, perhaps after you manage to relinquish these items and have a bit more coin at hand, then entertainment.
I
maybe.
don't
Should the
partake
sale go well?
I don't partake in red light entertainment so much as a spot of gambling. Could be fun.
Anything at all, Doctor. Your wish is my command. And off we go. Where is
right.
my Bothan?
Your Bothan friend, his name is Slade. He's a great ear to the ground type of individual. Bothans are great at gathering information and remaining innocuous for the most part. So you've relied on him for fencing, gathering intel, and getting jobs from him on several occasions, whether it be transport of illicit goods, relocation of some wanted individuals, so on and so forth. Slade has been your go-to guy. And he's got a location in the Undercity that he regularly uses as a base of operations, as a means of in between the upper city and the Undercity. And you make a beeline for it in that direction. Go ahead and give me. This be this would be a streetwise check again. This is going to be a hard difficulty to avoid any avoid crossing any paths with the gang that is predominant down here. Ooh, shit. 2 failures, 2 threats to beat.
You can do it.
You can, if somebody would like to help Ego, you can provide a boost die to this check.
Can I pull my scoundrel talent tree black market contacts? See if this name rings any bells,
Ooh,
and potentially helping Ego in the process.
okay. Go ahead and black market.
3 ranks of it. When purchasing illegal goods, may reduce the rarity of 1 rank.
Okay.
Reducing the cost by 50%.
So that sounds like it just gives you it
gives
benefits
me,
you when it comes to selling shit. But does it give you any benefits to recalling names or anything like that? Like a skill
not
check per
outside
se?
of no.
No. Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm taking it on a kind of a tangent potentially.
Well, give me an underworld check.
Okay.
This will be a hard difficulty because the galaxy is a big, wide place, but depending on your underworld check, you might know this individual. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, you haven't encountered him before. The name doesn't strike any bells, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's heard of you. We'll see. That might give you some bonuses to selling. But for the time being, yeah, you're not familiar with Slade. That being said, Ego, go ahead and roll that Streetwise, I think I said. Yeah, Streetwise check to navigate the Undercity and avoid any... Oh, shit! Okay. Wow. That's a hell of a fucking roll.
That's exactly what you needed.
Well,
I know where I'm going.
yeah, the first roll was for Ego, the second roll was for Dar. So Ego only had to beat 2 failures, 2 threats, and they beat it with the 3 and 1. So yeah, I mean, you it's kind of a slow pace because you're not familiar with the patrol routes of this gang, but you know that they operate generally in this area, so you're just being extra cautious to make sure you're not crossing paths with them. Because again, they're kids and they're ambitious, but I mean, you have a soft spot for kids for the most part, and you'd rather not have to put a blaster bolt in one of them for the most part. So you just operate cautiously and lead the crew safely through the Undercity to Slade's workshop here. As you arrive at the door, it's an innocuous door. It marked by a single green light bulb. Doesn't provide much light or detail with the light, mainly intentional. Is just more so of a marking point for any of his potential contacts, which you know that green light symbolizes his workshop and that he's currently there. So you arrive at the door, give the coded knock, and after a moment, you can hear the doors on the lock on the doors begin to disengage, and the door swings open. Heavy, bulking metal door, and creaks open. And there on the inside, a golden furred Bothan, long pointed ears, pronounced snout, almost canine like in appearance, dark green eyes, not common for Bothans, but happens occasionally. Graying beard, wearing a red tunic with a leather vest over top, khaki pants, and brown boots. And he looks up, sees you, spots your companions, just gives a quick glance around outside the threshold of his workshop. Come in, come in. With that, he steps aside and allows the three of you to enter his shop. Inside, it's a cluttered mess. Loads of gadgets and contraptions stocked along the shelves. Blasters. This is a general goods store, if you will, of anything you could be searching for. You could potentially find it here. And as you enter, you're not alone, or he's not alone. You see a green-skinned individual with a very sour-ish demeanor, or complacent, or unamused demeanor, I guess would be more of a accurate description. Cybernetic arm. And the two of you have not encountered this individual, but one of your companions have. Guy, would you like to reintroduce yourself?
Sure. In this store, you said what kind of store it is? It's like a.
It's almost like a general goods store, but it's a fencing operation. Where you go to this guy for your missile tubes resupply, essentially.
All right. So in front of you, you guys find this this individual who is a he has green skin, blue hair, and like curtain chin beard with mutton chops. He's got old scars and tattoos on the sides of his head. You can tell that this individual is has gone through certain has seen stuff. And he has this leather jacket, short leather jacket, that also has a symbol patch on his on the arm, that for anybody who may know a particular very peculiar aerial and retrieval operations, that particular symbol belongs to a group of extreme extraction pilots,
contracting crew of sorts.
Crew that basically goes when everybody is like, we're not going to pick those people up. There's no way that they're getting out, and we're getting out. These are the people that they call, that they go, okay, we'll go.
Real quick, Dr. Best, go ahead and give me a lore check. Yeah, no. This would be a core. No, this would be a warfare check. No, core world check to identify this symbol that you're seeing on his shoulder. Go ahead and continue, Victor.
His behavior tends to always be sort of like stoic, bored, disdain, sort of monotone. He's accompanied by Gal, G4HL, his droid. So they're Guy and Gal. So whenever you need extraction that's dangerous, you know a guy. And in his the prosthetic that he has in his hand, for whoever actually were to have like that level of perhaps perception of it, would be able to notice that it is it still has some shine to it, which probably would hint to this is fairly recent. And currently this individual just has a bunch of tubes and other little baggies with like nuts and bolts, and he's just standing there speaking to the owner, and he's just going, all right, listen, I'm telling you, this is not the same amount of bolts that they used to have with this package. There's shrinkflation happening in here, and I don't know if it's your fault. I don't know if it's your fault. All I know is that this is not the same amount.
Guy, stop, man. You got to stop with this shrinkflation thing. That's not a thing.
You say so. You say so, but Gal here, she's a droid. She can count. She keeps track. Okay? I may not remember. She remembers. Okay? She's my business partner.
Remind me. Does she only speak binary, or does she speak common?
She only speaks binary.
Binary. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get a series of high pitched shrills and bleeps. It gives off an energy of frustration and agreeance with Guy, and
all the energy that Guy doesn't channel, Gal channel.
Like stark contrast between one another. It's two sides of the same coin. She kind of like lurches at Slade in an aggressive manner, and Slade's just like, listen, we can't keep doing this, man. I have a business to run. I'm not shortchanging you. There's no shrinkflation. This is the standard price for this amount of bolts, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I guess it's.
Can you tell your droid to calm the fuck down, by the way? I feel like she's about to stab me.
Oh no, you're afraid of a droid. Whatever shall you do? So I suppose it won't matter to you if I go and retrieve one of the sealed bags that I have from a few parsecs ago when I started suspecting this, and we count both of them at the same time, right?
You know what? Feel free to do that. I got business to attend to. As you can see, I have other patrons that I need to address. So you go do your little counting thing, all right? And I'm going to talk to my friend Ego over here, and we'll conclude this business afterwards. Sound good?
All right, and then you see Guy turns to the group, and he just goes, "He's scheming."
I fucking love it.
Adara's going to give like a no shit face. Really?
I fucking love Guy so goddamn much.
Do I know him?
That's a good question. Starting off with Bess with your knowledge check. You're not familiar with this individual in particular. With those advantages, though, you do recognize that emblem as a shock trooper of sorts that specializes in search and rescue in near suicidal missions. They've brought you several high priority VIPs that needed emergency medical treatment on some occasions during your freelance work before you started working for Isotech. But this individual in particular and the company that he specifically works for, not so familiar. Ego. Would you have met this? I'm going to go ahead and say no, because you don't necessarily work in the same field as he does. I mean, there's a chance you might have rubbed elbows with him at some point in time. I'm going to say it's a big if, but if you want, we can roll a let's roll a let's leave it up to a force roll. Give me a force die roll, and that will determine whether or not you've encountered Ego or Guy specifically at any point in time. That's going to be a big nope, my dude. You've never encountered this individual before.
That's
But
fine.
he does strike you as very, very peculiar, for certain. He and Slade finish their dealings for a moment, and Slade turns to the three of you. You see a very visible frustration across Slade's face as he particularly detests bartering. Like when he says a price, it's kind of final, and he doesn't really like to give way unless you're a particularly favorite client of his or something along those lines. But his prices are usually almost non-negotiable. And he straightens himself out. All right, Ego, what'd you bring for me today? What do we got?
Guys behind him, literally just looking at you, and they're just going like,
Ego is not letting it throw him, and his smile just widens. Oh, Slade, you're one of my favorite people to bring new customers to. I actually don't know what they've got. It's going to be a surprise to you and to me. But Dar,
Oh, we lost him. Give me 1 second. There he is.
oh.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
All right. What do you got for me, kid?
Dar's going to look around and take a step closer. Do we have something somewhere a little more private to discuss
This place-
matters?
This place is a fucking fortress. You can't get much more private than this.
"It's true. You can't get more private than this."
Guy,
I
you're not
think
helping.
he would just like to talk to you personally.
You know what? Okay, that's fair. Guy, there's a. You can hang out in my break room if you. There's a fucking fridge in there. You can help yourself to some snacks while you do
he
your
asked
fucking
him,
counting.
you didn't finish saying fridge, and he's gone. The moment you said fridge, he just turned on his heels, and he's gone.
And Gal is just whirring behind him.
Gal literally like watches him leave, then looks back at the store owner, and you see Gal's head just kind of going like that as it just starts back, just going back, still shaking her head.
Slade kind of just pauses for a moment, a tinge of frustration as a vein in his forehead kind of pulses. As soon as Guy and Gal retreat back, you guys have the room alone for the time being.
Not what I
Right.
meant, but all right. Ego, would you like to step outside for a moment with me?
Me as well.
Yes.
You guys
Ego,
can hang down
the only one who
break room
knows
too.
what these little tiny Rancor teen group looks like, so I trust you to keep an eye out for them.
Oh, I'm sure Slade will tell me later. All right.
You know
Fair
Slade
point.
too well. Slade seems a little perturbed by this level of or this need of secrecy, but his interest is definitely piqued. And he kind of like gestures, and just feel free to leave the door. Just knock. I'll let you guys back in when we're done here. All right. And with that, he ushers Bess and Ego out to the front of the workshop. And before he closes the door, try not to look too conspicuous while you're out here, please. I don't want too much attention being brought to this door.
Bess is going to put up his hood, and he's actually going to lean up against the wall next to the doorway.
I don't think that particularly helps the situation, but okay. But yeah, he sees you guys do your thing. He shuts the door. You hear the locks seal. From the sound of it, it sounds like a very heavy duty door. Like it takes a lot to get. It'll take a lot to get through it. There's an air, almost like a popping hiss sound of like an airlock, but it's not. Ego, you know it's not airtight because then they would run out of air. But it's fairly fortified. Dar, you watch as Blade goes through this motions of turning the main lock bulkhead. He activates the hydraulic bolt system, and for a final good measure, which you get a sense probably doesn't do all that much because it's just a fucking latch with a fucking manual fucking hand lock. Locks it. He finishes that little routine up, returns back to his counter, his appraiser's counter, and looks at you expectantly. All right, kid, what do you got for me?
All right. I apologize for the secrecy, but this is, say I got a friend who wants to move some very, very high-profile raw materials.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking... lean in a little closer. Beskar ingots.
Interesting. If I recall correctly, Beskar has been regulated by the Empire for the most part and almost mined dry. It's kind of hard to come by Beskar these days, if I'm recalling correctly. And
My friend had it before the war. I asked not how he got it, I just know he got it before the Empire took over.
This is you're talking Beskar pre-Empire.
Pre-Empire.
Taps his finger on the desk, and you look down at his hands. He's got clawed digits. They're not like extremely long, but as you examine it, or as you perceive his hands, the clawed digits are fairly well manicured. There's a bit of a sheen to it, almost as if he regularly moisturize, or the type of polish or moisturizer that he applies on to them daily. And he just interesting. Pre-Empire Beskar. That's the purest form of Beskar you're gonna ever find in this galaxy. And you have a friend that has how much exactly?
I have 8.
8 ingots.
8 that I know
Yes.
about.
Mm-hmm.
8 ingots of Beskar. Pre-Empire. let me. I can't give you. What are you hoping for? Before we get into the nitty gritty details, what are you looking for? Are you looking for an exchange? Are you looking for a buyer?
I have some inclination of what they're worth, but yes, the sooner we can move them along to someone else for a fair value,
Okay.
the happier we would be. Obviously,
All right.
running the galaxy with Beskar ingots is not profitable if we should run into Imperial entanglements.
True, but I mean, if I recall correctly, this stuff is damn near impenetrable. Like this shit would deflect even lightsabers. And you don't want to build armor of your own. That I mean, in case you ever run across it, the fabled Jedi from long ago or whatever.
Mere legends, I assure you. No. The buyer has informed me he rather wishes to sell it for the credits.
But I would rather sell it. All right. First, before I even entertain this thought, I need to see the product. I can't just take your word for it.
Understandable. I don't have any on me, for obvious reasons. I could not dream of walking this undercity with an ingot, but perhaps should we set up a time and place to meet? I will
You
bring
didn't have it
some-
on you. Why all the secrecy? We could have just talked about this, and you know what? That's no big deal.
I'm not a very trusting person.
And that's fair. I mean, I operate on the grounds of secrecy, so I get it. I'm gonna need to see these ingots before we even talk shop any further. So for the time being, let's shelf this discussion until after I see the product.
All right.
Your intentions, I am gathering, is to find a buyer. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'll start looking up some potential buyers for you. I do have a service fee for sales. My usual rate is 15% of whatever the buyer is offering. Non-negotiable. I said that weird. Non-negotiable. There we go. It may take me a couple of days to line up a buyer. So if you're looking to get rid of this, you're probably going to need to stay planet side for a few days, maybe even a week. Is that all right with you?
I understand the price not being negotiable, but I don't want to stick around here longer than I have to.
Okay, you want a rush buy. That's going to cost a little extra. I can push aside my other business, but that I have to deal with. But it'll cost you extra if you're fine with it. 25%.
18%, 3 days.
Give me this is going to be a formidable charm check because this guy is very much set.
He's
in
already
his
said he
ways.
doesn't like to negotiate.
He does not like. Well, he hasn't said this explicitly. Ego knows this guy is very stubborn. So this is going to be a formidable check with a challenge rating of 1. I believe you have abilities that help you in negotiations.
I
This is
can.
Oh, this is a negotiation, not a charm. This.
For negotiation, I don't. For charm, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Not gonna do very good on
So
my part.
negotiate. So okay, if we're gonna do charm, we're appealing. We're trying to appeal to him, trying to make you more favorable in his eyes. Negotiation is more just talking down price. Charm is making you want to, making him want to keep you as a contact. So,
All right,
if you
let's
would-
start with charm then, and we'll say something as valuable as this doesn't come across your desk every day. I take it. So,
Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. I'll take the charm check. I'll take it. All right. It's still formidable. We'll go daunting, because formidable is like damn near. That's pretty much impossible for some. Daunting is definitely difficult. So we'll go with daunting with a challenge rating of 1. Charm check. If you got any abilities that'll help you with it, let me know. But it's 3 failures, 3 threats to beat.
all right, I have a potential reroll.
Ooh.
I would like to help.
and
From across the galaxy.
And for the sake of such a valuable item, do any of the players have an issue with me using up a force point?
I will give you I will give you boost die because you are talking about a pre-Empire item. That the thought alone already has a lot of value to it, so I'll give you an innate boost die. But that's all I'm going to give you.
I'd say use 2.
You can.
Force points?
I believe you can only use 1 at a time. Let me double check. You know what? If you're willing, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking fight with that. Because if you want to use up more resources for a check, I'm all for it. Because that gives me more fucking resources.
Hey, this check is important, okay?
Yeah. So if you would like to use multiple force points to upgrade your ability die multiple times, feel free to do so.
It's the white dice, right? And the dice roller.
No. The force tokens. So
So you
if you cash in to however many force tokens that you would like to use, that will upgrade each upgrade an ability die each time. So however many ability dice you have left, it does not give you any more proficiency dice. It doesn't give you more ability dice to roll with. It just gives you upgrades abilities. So if you only have 5 ability dice,
So it turns it from a green die to a yellow die.
yeah, it doesn't increase your dice pool. It just it changes your dice pool.
I'm the wrong person to be doing this, so I'll only use 1 force die.
That's
I will
fair.
roll nonetheless.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
All right. So
It's
that green
close.
die- So is
It
that
was-
green die supposed to be yellow though?
Yes,
Sorry,
it's supposed to be yellow. Go ahead and re-roll that one. Go ahead and re-roll a yellow proficiency die.
All right. Undo that.
Just there you go.
Okay.
That's still the
so
same roll.
3 successes.
Okay. You try to argue the 18%, and there's 2 threats still on the table. Unfortunately, he increases his rate 30%. Because I don't know you, and I'm investing a lot of resources and pushing aside other resources for the situation. Non-negotiable. 30% of the sale. Or it doesn't happen.
Raw cast intimidate from the bar.
Yeah.
Take
wow,
our
30%.
fucking business elsewhere.
That's pretty steep for Dark Helen. Ugh.
What do you do?
Against my better judgment. Actually, no, I can't do it. I can't. I have to take my business elsewhere.
Think very
okay.
carefully about this.
I know. So let me word this right. Thank you for your offer. However, 30% is mighty too steep for my buyers' likes.
It's unfortunate.
Rather.
Okay, that's no skin off my back, no fur off my hands. But you know where to find me if you can't find any other fences more reputable.
Of course. And I'd appreciate your secrecy in the matter and everything that's preceded this meeting.
My people specialize in secrets, so.
Secrecy was on the table while the deal was good. Now he's definitely gonna tell some bitches about us.
He gestures to the door, indicating indicating that you can let your friends in.
I'll start with the tiny little latch. Then I'll go from there.
He turns over to his shoulder back towards where you, Guy, and Gal currently reside. Hey, you can come back out when. Please don't eat my fucking Corellian cream, frozen cream. That's mine. I will fucking shoot you for it.
Only if you're fast enough.
Wow.
You also, by the way, like Gal literally has like a bowl of like peanuts, and Gal is literally like grabbing one at a time while looking at the guy, and it's just like dropping next to her, just like grabbing with the droid little like handy three prong thing, grabbing it, and just dropping it on the floor next to her, just sort of like rebellious, itchy shit. Just there, that's where like shit.
Guy, you're gonna sweep that shit up, right?
Was that
You're gonna sweep that shit up, right?
me?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
It's your droid, though.
She can do it. Ask her to do it.
Need a fucking drink.
Okay, I'll take
Ego.
one.
Ego. Come back in. We got to talk.
Bring the bottle too.
Ego and Dr. Bessie. Before you guys come back in, go ahead and give me a average difficulty perception roll. I got the difficulty on my side for your time outside of the shop. Oh, goddamn. Okay.
That's 3 triumphs now.
Yeah, I need you guys to chill the fuck out.
Just so you're aware.
I have to start
You
cashing
do
in these
remember
from the
what-
dark side.
You do remember what's happening later, right?
Oh, I know. Yeah, I need to start cashing those fucking triumphs in, god damn it. Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on?
That's 4, Tarzan. That's 4.
Oh, I am so we're so cashing this shit in. All right.
And suddenly the Fire Nation attacked.
You know what? This is a perfect time. This is a great time. While this conversation is going on inside, Dr. Bess and Ego.
So you come here often?
Community.
Valid question. Honestly, though. Oh, you're muted on the web. Yeah.
Yeah, I was double muted. It's fine. Ego is like on occasion, and you see he's like messing with like a little foil packet of what you think is maybe like crackers. And it's just like making this god awful rustling as he's looking around. Yeah, you know, me and Slade, we go back a bit. It's always like handy to have when you got something hot that you can't like quite keep on you sometimes. He's always given me a good deal. I think we're good friends. So it shouldn't be too difficult with Dar in there.
I don't really know Dar that well.
You
I
don't?
don't know how well he is at negotiating. No. I'm a recent addition to this group? Crew?
Spoiler: the answer to that question is Dar is shit at negotiating.
Oh, I'm clearly surprised. You
As I
seem
said,
to-
I just got off another job. So
I see. And you're trying to make your headway by opening a clinic to the underprivileged.
well, that's more or less it is more or less a charitable thing that I would like to do.
Mhm.
I originally set out to join the Galactic Health Organization,
Mhm.
which
The goo.
it's like galactic doctors. We roam around and we help whomever we can. But then I got
And-
dragged into corporate shenanigans and got stuck patching up cyborgs for a while, and I would just like to get back to what I love.
Which is
Patching people up.
okay. How altruistic? I'm not being facetious. It's an actual, like, nice thing that you're doing.
I'm no
It's not-
hero.
I didn't say you were.
Good. It wouldn't be true.
Uh,
As you guys
Yeah.
arrived at this lull in the conversation, an awkward pause. You guys take a look around your immediate vicinity. It's immediately around you is all transients, the less fortunate, all gathered around droid husks that have been converted into fire canisters or whatnot. And what immediately catches your attention, the both of you, with the two triumphs, you see a woman frantically running out. Someone please help! Help me! Please! My son! He's been abducted! Please help me!
Oh,
As you watch her, she's rushing up to everyone, and you see several people walking through this corridor. Many mercenaries. These mercenaries kind of, as she rushes up to them, she's grasping at their pauldrons, their chest armor desperately, and they shove her off and pay her no mind. As you take her in, visually, very much homeless, decrepit. She's malnourished. This woman's hair, be it red, is matted and has seen her eyes sunken in. This woman's been through a lot of hardship, and she's just desperately trying to find somebody that is capable, that can help her in this time. And she's just clinging to everyone that would listen for even a second. And she's just constantly being dismissed left and right.
That's
But you guys,
leans over to.
is that a rare occurrence or?
abductions?
Down here.
Not necessarily.
It's unfortunate.
That's it. That's all he says.
Can- Victor, my God.
Bess is no fucking hero.
What did I do?
That was fucking dark, dude.
Them's
But yeah, you guys watch her as she begins to descend down the corridor, running to anybody that seems capable of being capable in a fight or something. And
She's coming our way.
gradually, not like you got a minute from your guys' position, but by this point in time, you hear the door behind you begin to unlock as Dar opens the door. By this point, Dar, you are also hearing this woman frantically calling out for help.
Does Guy here?
Go ahead and give me an hard perception check. You're a little deeper inside the shop. That's why I'm gonna have you roll a perception check.
You're muted, Victor.
It's like I was just saying that I doubt that the guy's gonna make this.
So 1 failure, 2 threats to beat. Not too hard.
Okay. How do I?
Oh, jeez. We gotta get your fucking skill sheet. We gotta get your skills up.
I haven't updated for a while. I have like unexpended like XP that I haven't.
You have a shit ton of XP that
This
you need to
man
spend.
has 1 cunning.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't updated his XP since he last played him, and he should be at like 900 XP, and he's only at 395. So he has 600 XP unexpended. Go ahead and what is perception? That is
It's
cunning. That's a cunning skill.
He's all in.
I'm assuming your character would have invested more into agility. Go ahead and give me another cunning die. Go ahead and give me another ability die, because I'm sure I would think that guy would invest some training into cunning. So at least one more ability die. Which would give you a perception die if you invest in another.
So you just want me to do perception with 2?
Or
games?
not a perception. It would give you a proficiency die if you invested another point into it. So roll a proficiency die.
The roll is
Yellow.
yellow instead of green.
The yellow one.
Yeah. To supplement your roll. There you go.
There you go.
It still doesn't beat the.
I didn't see it.
It's a match. So unfortunately, you just hear frantic crying, but you cannot discern the details of what the distressed cries are about. You're a little more preoccupied with your droid throwing peanuts on the floor.
I'm not preoccupied about Gal throwing peanuts. I'm eating my own shit.
Yeah,
That's her journey.
You're more preoccupied with counting the fucking bolts.
Yeah. I'm making up for the bolts that I didn't get by eating her food.
So that being said, you can hear the crying, but yeah, that it doesn't draw your attention enough. Dar, you hear this woman crying out for help. Something along the lines of her son has been taken, or something along those lines. That's about it. What do you guys do with the door open up to you guys once again?
Bess has decided to do nothing. It's up to Dar whether he wants to do something or not.
I will. I'll be the good person here. Oh, lady, you all right?
Yeah, you rush up to this woman. She's across the corridor from you, and you rush up, asking, "Are you all right?" "Hey, my son, he's been taken. The Cathound gang. They've taken."
Oh, God. Sounds like a chance to
Oh,
fucking take them down a peg. No, I think we should help this woman.
The Cathound gang. They've taken my son, and they're trying to sell him into slavery. I need help. I'm sorry, I can't offer you much, but I got 50 credits. I can pay you 50 credits, but I need help. My son, he's a wee lad, only 6 years old. Please help me.
You want to look her deadpan in the face? When negotiating price, never tell someone how much you have. That's your starter. Second of all, I got a bone to pick with these teenagers. Regardless, where'd they take them?
They took him down to the lower city.
I will look to Ego, see if he recognizes the location.
The lower city is where a lot of disease and the Undercity's bad. Below the Undercity is terrible.
Yeah, Ego really goes that deep.
That's where, that's Ego has never gone below the Undercity. The below the Undercity is there's disease, there's monstrosities, there's things beyond imagination down there.
Do you have an extra breath mask?
I'm sorry, ask that again.
Do you have an extra breath mask?
I think we got some aboard the ship. Yep.
Let's go then.
It's just the two of you. I'm sorry, but there's the Cathound gang has numbers on their side.
I need to work up something in my lab.
That'll be 3 of us. This one's going with us too. I'm going to point to Ego.
Stabbings. 1 second. We'll get your son. Just 1 second. What's your son's name?
His name is Shit, I forgot. 1 second.
It's fine.
It's Finn.
Yeah. I named my son shit. I forgot too.
Where is General Missions? There she is.
What a quality name.
I know.
Notzik. His name is Notzik.
Noltek.
Notzik.
Notic. Okay.
Notzik. I'm speaking Galactic Basic here. It is Notzik.
Well, I guess we don't need best
We get
lieutenant
it.
for this one.
The child is not ill.
That's
My
the
name's
kid's
Tara.
brother.
My name's Tara. He's a wee lad. He the brightest star in the galaxy. You can't mistake him for anything. He's the best thing that has ever happened in my life, and he doesn't deserve slavery. Please help him.
We will do our best.
No one
I'll give you-
deserves slavery.
I'll give you my life savings. It's all I have gathered. I'm sorry, it's not much.
Hold on to that. You're gonna need it.
As you take this Tara in, again, disheveled, worn, ragged clothing, grease stains across her face or her clothing. But what stands out the most is the various bruises and cuts across her face, her arms. This woman has been beaten and battered for who knows how long. And the fact that she's accumulated at 50 credits itself stands out a lot to you, Ego. This woman has done a lot. Down here is damn near impossible to even earn more than 1 credit. The fact that she has 50 proves that she's done so much to try and save up for her child.
So the fact that 1 is a child, 2 going to be sold into slavery, but it's the fact that it's the bloody Cathound gang.
The teenagers that you've been trying to avoid.
Damn teenagers. But yeah, he's gonna.
I put a hand on Igor's shoulder. We've got this. I've got a plan. It'll be like the old days.
What old days? I've met you today.
You'll see. We need to head back to the ship. I need to be in my lab for several minutes, and then we will head out.
You're not going to contact the rest of your crew?
There will be no need.
I was about to say, when we get back to the ship, I'm sending her all a message.
Would you please?
I
yes.
think before we depart, Ego is gonna like duck back into the shop just for a second.
Slade definitely appears very unamused. This is something he's been exposed to time and time again. It's just like, you're really gonna buy into that fucking crap again.
It's kids.
It's the Undercity, mate.
Look, I'm gonna try to not get killed.
All right, but before you go, because we have such a great relationship, it's only fair that I tell you about the most recent fucking. And from what I heard, I believe I heard the Cathound gang's involved. You're gonna want to know about this. Krell, head of security for the huts, is he's commissioning help to deal with the Cathound gang. You might want to talk to him first.
What's that? Krell?
Krell.
Krell
is
a contract.
Krell is reaching out to deal with this growing threat, that being the Cathound gang. That's not what I'm. There we go. Krell Beeman. Krell's name is familiar to you. The rest of you, not so much. But I don't think the rest of you are in the room at this point in time. It's just Ego and Slade. You know the name Krell Beeman. He's a about 43-year-old basilisk. For the audience, a basilisk is a four-armed, almost kind of like insectoid. The same guy from the Clone Wars movie that talked to Obi-Wan Kenobi. Nope. Phantom Menace. Talked to Obi-Wan Kenobi after the assassin. No,
that was mistaken.
Second movie. Yep, second movie. Talked to Obi-Wan Kenobi after the assassination of the bounty hunter. That guy. 43-year-old, 7'2", 310-pound, rotund body individual with no hair, but a brown exoskeleton, medium length facial hair, white in color. This guy is an enforcer for the Hutt cartel. This guy doesn't play around. He pays pretty well, but he runs the day-to-day operations for the cartel on Nar Shaddaa. He handles the tasks that the huts shouldn't be concerned with. That being the Kathhound gang. With that revelation in mind, you do with that information as you will. But Slade brings up the name. Yeah, Krell, he's looking for people to deal with the Kathhound gang. Whether or not that's something you're interested in, that's extra credits in your pocket. And, I know you deal in credits, so I figured you'd be the first person I pass that information along to.
They do tend to help from time to time.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing this guy to my door, but apparently he's a little stuck in his certain price range, which I can't fault him for, but my contacts are...
Did he try to negotiate?
Yes, he did.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Some people don't know quality when it slaps them in the face. But yeah, if he doesn't find a suitable buyer that's worth his time, to send him my way. That being said, yeah, check out Krell. You might be able to double dip into this situation.
Thank you for the advice.
No problem. And you still willing to run my next shipment of a spice coming up next month?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be a big payload, so what's your... I know we've already established a standard percentage, but I'm willing to renegotiate since we've been partners for some time at this point in time. So usual price range is 30% goes to you. But because we've been partners for some time, I'm willing to negotiate to 40%. As he says that, give me a formidable, daunting, cool check.
Cool. Daunting cool.
So I'll roll the daunting part. You roll the cool check.
No, I was checking to see if I have anything for cool.
Yeah. If you got any abilities, fucking use them. One failure, 2 threats to beat.
Okay, I'll use a once per session thing I have.
To reroll?
No, it adds to boost die.
Ooh. Okay. This cool check is to determine whether or not he's flexible.
Mm. 2 successes, 2 advantages.
Oh,
shit!
shit!
A triumph.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay. Ego, you detect that he's willing to go half on any future dealings going forward, but he's trying to, he's doing what Slade does best, and is trying to keep the balance in his favor. But because you've got a good relationship with him, he's willing to go half. He's just not willing to fucking admit that.
Mm-hmm. Slate, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you maintaining our friendship in the way that you have.
Okay.
And so the fact that you're willing to bump this up for me, I take it to heart. I really do. So I'm going to be a little cheeky and say maybe 45.
Deal. 45. 55.
All right.
Partners.
Partners.
He extends his clawed hand to you
Mhm.
confidently and shakes it firmly.
It's a firm
You know-
shake back.
Cut us in for 10%, and you can have the use of our ship.
There's a very profound smile on Slade's face at the ceiling of this deal, 45-55. And he goes back to his books and begins to start, or his data pad, and begins to start arranging the logistics for this new partnership. But he gives you a salute. Thank you. So you go. You done good. Any other future endeavors, feel free to bring them my way. Secrecy is my trade.
You got it. Now let's hope I don't get killed by some fucking teenagers.
Yeah, by the way, that guy's... Can you confirm whether or not that guy actually has pre-Empire fucking Beskar? Or is he just fucking wasting my time?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he's trying to... Apparently he has pre-Empire Beskar at his disposal. I don't believe him, because he didn't have any on hand.
What did I say?
Huh?
Pre-Empire Beskar. That shit's fucking worth a fortune. But yeah, he says he has it. Didn't showed up with nothing in hand, so I'm inclined to not believe him. I gave him a set price of 30%, and he tried to negotiate down to 18%. Don't know this fucking guy, so
Yeah. I could have warned him, but I wasn't here.
Yeah. Yeah. If he does have pre-Empire Beskar, let me know.
How much?
He says he has 8 ingots.
8. You
know how much those ingots would be worth pre-Empire?
I think they'd be worth more if shrinkflation wasn't a thing.
Speaking of which, where the fuck is Guy and fucking Gal right now?
Probably
He's eating peanut and drops a peanut.
Yeah, probably
What?
Ego and the guy there probably just like hear the crunch, and it's just like the Drax scene. So,
Oh shit, you're still here. Did you finish counting those fucking bolts or what?
I did.
Yeah? And what was the difference?
3. Gal, and then
Visible?
just Gal just fucking runs this thing holding the 2 bags, just like.
Is this a deal over an IKEA fucking furniture piece?
Slade, I'm gonna leave you to this. This is way over. This is above me. But good luck with this.
Ego, no.
Bye.
I'm so...
I'll give you 3 credits off. 3 credits off.
Did you see him kind of have that? Reaches for the bag. Are you saying I'm missing 3? You're offering me 3. So if I were to count how many bolts are in this thing,
If you don't give me the fucking price that I just negotiated you right now, get the fuck out of my store and give me my bolts back.
No, they're my bolts. Already bought them.
Good. Get the fuck out. And here's
Where
your
are my
3 credits. He says vigorously sets these 3 credits down on the appraiser's table. Get the fuck out.
You know,
What about my
Get the fuck out.
credits?
Get the fuck out.
Crazy.
Get
I won't. I promise it's important.
the fuck out and get out.
I promise it's important.
No.
Very important. Could be useful to you.
What the fuck do you want, guy? What do you want?
I just wanted to let you know. If you had a better attitude, you probably would have more customers. And then
Yeah.
it just takes the 3 credits and it just goes, he didn't mean that, gal. It's just poor customer service.
If Bobbin could show any more aggression, this guy would be exploding.
He's probably seeing Guy leave with like an extra like bag of all the food that he took from the fridge that is now just like dangling from his like waist belt.
He did say help himself, so
He probably will not, and I can assure you, like Gal is like dripping, like dropping like stuff that they try to shove in the compartment on their chest, and it was too much. So there's like little like things that are like just little like, that are like dropping off because the thing didn't fully close when they were just trying to smuggle all of it inside of Gal, and they're just kind of like doing that, like yeah, and you know we're cool, nothing happened here.
Okay. All right. The 4 of you make your exit. Guy, you with no 5 of you, I guess, would be the more accurate description with Gal included. Guy and Gal, no particular direction in mind. Ego, Bess, and Dar, you got the plight of this poor decrepit woman, or not decrepit, but distraught is the more accurate word. Poor distraught woman pleading for her son's rescue. That in mind, what's your guys' direction?
Back to the ship.
Yeah, can we tell the lady, give us 2 days and meet us at Ego, give us an undisclosed location we can meet at.
I don't think it's
Because we're not
going
doing
to
it at the
take 2
ship.
days.
Ego, you're familiar with the slave trade here, especially in the inner city. You know the typical process of abduction, conditioning, and trade. It takes over the course of about a week, usually. It involves a lot of torture, a lot of reinforcement training. It's not an easy process, especially for a child. A child is probably going to be more susceptible to this type of training than an adult would be. So children tend to be the more favored trade into slavery. But adults, it is known that adults do also get traded through this process. With that information in mind, this kid does not have a lot of time. But you also have another point of interest that could pay out. That could pay you more than what this woman could afford, and especially since you guys had foregone this woman's payment, there's still a chance of you guys making money on top of doing something altruistic.
Mm-hmm.
But this involves you making a trip to the surface level. interacting with Krell. That being said, Guy, you're starting to slowly become more presently aware of this situation, as this woman still is frantically panicking in front of this group.
Since I didn't hear what was shouted, so Guy doesn't know what actually happened.
Right.
Guy's just sort of like looking at people discussing what to do. He looks at the lady, and he just kind of goes, "Did I try to scheme you too?" Just pointing at this door.
Tears
like
running.
All faces just gotta look. That guy.
Eagle.
Tara, tears streaming from her face. She just looks at Gaia, completely confused as well. Grease streaks on her face, bruises, scars.
Do you need
Sorry.
assistance?
She just looks to Bess and Ego.
I think we're good.
How sturdy does Guy look?
This dude looks like a fucking Acme character.
Sturdy is a family like tenet. You have to be sturdy, otherwise you can't be part of the family.
Legitimately, this guy's built to be an Acme character in Star Wars.
I see. Okay.
This is my little touch in to contributing to the Star Wars canon.
I will say though, somebody said, "I think we got it," and I think Guy just looks at whoever said it and is like, I asked her.
Eagle.
That's fair.
Do you have any idea how many members of this Cathound gang there are?
Yes, that. Give me a. We're about to make a transition here, so
As he asks this, he's pulling out his data pad.
yeah.
He's
As we ask this, Ego, go ahead and make me a. This will be another underworld check. Average difficulty, but I'm going to cash in a token to make this a little bit more difficult for you.
I'm going to be asking several questions, so I hope she rolls well.
Fuck! Give me goddamn despair, motherfucker. 1 failure, 2 threats to beat.
Do I? I heard the name now. Do I recognize the name of the gang that they just mentioned?
Cathound.
Give me a underworld check. I'm gonna give you a hard difficulty, and I'm gonna upgrade that as well.
Yeah, you give us those resources back, Tarzan.
God damn it!
Just give it to us. Speed.
I
Come on.
need fucking I need despairs. So okay, Ego. Okay, Guy. No, you've never heard of the Cathound gang. Fucking Ego, you motherfucker.
Those teenagers are a plague on my existence.
Yeah. They've interrupted several of your operations multiple times. Granted, they only typically aggro more of the smaller operations as a way to try and maintain some level of innocuity. So they know that if they hit bigger prizes, the more likely that you would retaliate. So they tend to stick to the smaller prizes to one, fund their gang, and two, create a name for themselves. So it's a gang of kids. They don't know any better, and they're just trying to impress the established order. Essentially, is what you're gathering. Guy, You've never heard of these kids. These kids, as far as you know, are just some upstarts that grief some of the corporate established corporate entities on Nar Shaddaa. With that advantages, you've heard of some kids causing problems. You didn't know that their name was the Cat Hound Gang.
Okay. And I still just asked the question to the lady when I said, I'm basically kind of like waiting for her to say something.
And what was your question again? One more time.
Do you need assistance?
Yes, I'm willing to pay. I got 50 credits left to my name. I just need my son returned to me, please. Anything. I'll do anything. 50 credits. I'll work in servitude.
But Ego, focus. Do you know how many members they have?
Ego, with the check that you made, you know at least 50 members. At least minimum.
Members. 50 members, average height and weight of a teenager, even in the races of...
They range between you got Evokai that live here regular. So the predominant species on this planet is Ganks, Huts, Talandas, humans, Evokai, Trandoshans, Twi'leks, and we're not including Yuzun Vong because that's future fucking Star Wars. So Ganks, Huts, Talandas, humans,
13
Evokai, Trandoshans, and Twi'leks.
Do you have any? Have you ever seen their facility before? Their hideout, whatever have you?
There's a few hideouts that you've seen, but because of their nature, they constantly relocate because they don't have the strength or the numbers to reinforce a location. So they don't have a set base of operations currently.
So, average about 6 rooms, 30 cubic meters.
This is Ego's information. Whether or not Ego relays that to Bess is...
Oh, yeah, I'm telling them.
Okay.
5-gallon drum. All right, I need to head back to the ship.
Okay.
You about to commit some like freaking war crimes on a Geneva Convention level.
Rawl is interested.
Oh, don't worry.
Geneva?
We'll let you in as soon as we get back to the ship so I can give you a call.
Oh, please.
Geneva, I don't know her.
Fucking no one knows her, apparently. Yeah, no shit. Fucking at least
There
50
will be
members.
explosives.
I'd imagine. I'd imagine.
So, yes, Bess would like to go back to the ship, and he's going to prepare a sedative gas.
Ooh,
From
knockout gas
the spare
grenades.
sedatives in and he's going to account for the height and weight of the teenagers, the more bulkier races. He's going to account for the average size of a facility of about 6 rooms, and then
So it's going to be tricky because one, you're dealing with Trandoshans and Evokai. Evokai have a strong tolerance for acrid environments, as well as Trandoshans. Trandoshans live in very hostile planets. So that being said, you can't accommodate for just an overall group. You have to accommodate for each individual species.
this will be to knock out and disorient whatever
Right.
enemies we can in
It's gonna be a difficult process. We'll incorporate a role for it later, but you have an idea of what you need to do. And being an expert in your field, you are familiarized with the various thresholds various species, humanoid species. So we'll incorporate a role later, but you have an idea of what you're working with. Ego, you have a directive from, directive from Slade. Whether or not you follow up on it, that's up to you. Dar, you have your personal interest in mind, which is to get in contact with Rawl. What is the group's decision at this time? I mean, you got an unknown factor guy that's showing interest in supporting the mission at hand currently, and the numbers are not in your favor currently.
Vibe check on Guy.
Ooh.
Does Guy recognize any of them? No, right? He doesn't know
No,
Dar?
he's never encountered any of these guys before,
Okay.
and none of them brought up your name as of yet.
Okay.
Guy would recognize your name.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Well,
Dar
there's
did,
fair.
Dar
I
did
feel like-
say, I've got to go back to the ship and contact Rawl.
He
So-
never said that name out loud. He said
No.
he.
Yeah.
To be fair,
he
in
not?
Tarzan's defense, I do keep a low profile on who needs to know what information.
Right.
So
Yeah, he's never
Yes, I
brought
wanna
up
call
Rawl's
Rawl.
name so far.
I'm gonna say that while you guys are figuring that out, and now he has like getting a better sense of what it is. You have seen that now. Guy has basically taking out like a data pad with like the equivalence of like a pen. And he
Yeah.
has it to the lady, and she just goes, "If you go and sign here, here, and here, we can start the process of requesting for assistance from the company that I work for." And then usually they take like 3 to 5 business days to reply. But I'm technically not on the job
Sir?
right now. But
Sir?
what I'm going to do, wait, I'm getting to it.
I'm sorry.
If
Why
you
are
tap
you?
right here, this will allow me to do this pro bono, and then I can just go ahead right away, and you can just keep your credits.
Who are you?
Guy,
I'm
What's
the
vibe
guy.
check roll?
Okay, that's a good question. So, Ego, give me a charm check. Guy, give me either a charm check or a deception check. Your choice. I mean, it's going to be showed in the dice tray. Holy fuck!
Hold on, I forgot I had something. Shit, wait. Oh.
Guy, you haven't updated your sheet since fucking ever. So with the charm check, let's give you you got a presence of 2. Let's give you a proficiency die, and then that's it.
Can I spend a light token?
Absolutely.
Cool. I
what?
want to sense his thoughts.
You know, you don't have to ask for that. You just got to announce that you're spending a destiny token to use sense thoughts. Okay.
Yeah.
That being said, you do still have to make a check, though. Let me confirm here.
If I so
Would like to
understand.
assist.
You're using the sensibility, correct?
you're gonna be fine.
Under control sense thoughts.
Control sense. Spend 1 destiny token. The force user senses the current thoughts of 1 living target with whom they are engaged. You still need to make a sense basic power check. The force user can sense the force interacting with the world around them. Spend blah 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 blah. Okay, you don't have to spend any or do anything. You just gotta actually just no. You still have to roll a force check. So go ahead and roll your force rating, which I believe it's a 2. So go ahead and roll two force die, and that will determine whether or not you're able to conduct this. You got 2 force pips or force points available to you. So yeah, you can make the check no problem. Guy, what is your current surface thoughts right now?
Ooh, this is
I want to
actually
know if this is what's going on in here.
so very, very interesting thing. You tap into Guy's thoughts, and what you actually sense
Mhm.
and in a way here is there's always a mission. There's always a mission. It never ends. There's always a mission. There's always a mission. It never ends. And it's literally like this sort of consistent thing that it feels almost it's not a deliberate thought. This is just what Guy's mind is consistently doing, which way could potentially justify why he seems to be so shut down externally, because the
Gotcha.
continuous repetition in his mind of the weight of what it means just has him sort of like he doesn't have the external space
Okay.
to like emote.
I'm gonna need one more check from you, Guy, because this could afford Ego to perceive even deeper past that level. Give me a deception check. Go ahead and upgrade one of your ability die to a proficiency die. You don't beat his force check. He perceives even deeper.
How deep are we talking about?
Why is he truly interested in this situation? What is his true motivation?
When you're sensing these thoughts, how would you say you perceive this, Ego?
I think Ego is looking to see if there's some kind of ulterior motive beneath. Are you the kind of person that is from the outset trying to find a way in to sabotage this? Are you somehow linked to this? But it doesn't seem that way.
Your insight through the Force allows you to penetrate Guy almost completely through. There's that surface level of diffracting, trying to diffuse and confuse you, but you're able to pierce through that, see through that facade as a means of cover, and there is a slightly more personable motivation to it.
So I'll say that because of the success he had through the Force and the fact that he doesn't really have like any like really resistance or defenses against it, you in the hearing of the repetition, you kind of sense that this is not there's no deception in there. Like he's not trying to like distract you with those repetitions. He cannot stop those repetitions in his head. And it seems like it is very much connected to a thing of like, if I find something I find myself always drawn to, I have to go into another thing. It's like take a vacation, and then on the second day of vacation, somebody loses something, and then he just turns that into like a whole ordeal of like, I gotta find it. And now as you tap deeper though, I think what you sense is the idea of loss that you have perceived in the woman that is standing in front of Guy there is something in there that feels as though that feeling struck once upon a time Guy at a multi-layer level. Like not a single loss, but mass loss. And you don't know whether it's like a personal thing or not. You just know that to him, that's like it's in there. It's tagged in there. And it's weighted for sure.
It's hard.
I think with that, Ego is going to, as you're going through this whole data pad situation with this poor woman, Ego is just going to slip his arm, like you can see it coming, but he's going to like slip his arm around your shoulders. You know, I think we might have space on this for one more. Bess, don't give me that face.
Seriously.
One more.
Yeah, Bess, one more.
So here's the sitch. Slade there gave me some information. There's this basilisk up on the upper level who might be prepared to. He's investigating the this lovely group of teenagers, the calf hounds. So he might be able to give us a bit more info. But you seem like you have something that you need to do at the ship, so we can split up, meet back.
All right. If there's a potential for a secondary deal to be made, Dar, would you go with the Ego and sort that out? And Guy, would you accompany me back to the ship so that I can do my work and contact our friend?
Is your work boring?
It will just take a couple of moments.
Is there any food at the ship?
No.
I
There is.
don't.
Oh yeah.
No. Best, don't tell him
Yes.
anything. Best.
Oh, I mean,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
that's yeah. That's different. If Dar's like, don't say shit.
You you see Guy, Bess, you see Guy kind of have a moment of like, I guess we'll find out if there's food together. That's all right.
Oh,
Feed it. You're gonna want to name it, and if you name it, you're gonna want to keep it.
No, I'm
Don't
quite
feed
certain
it.
I won't.
I fucking love Guy so much.
Right. Let's do this then.
Okay. So, Ego and just Ego is making their way back up to the surface to meet with Krell.
Dar was
Oh, Dar.
Ego and
Dar's going with. Okay. Ego and Dar. Okay. Ego
I
and
didn't
Dar.
want Ego negotiating a deal for himself and then leaving us out of it.
Yeah. So Ego and Dar are making their way back up to the surface. Guy and Dr. Bess are making their way back to the VCX 100.
Guy has a moment where he goes, "Oh, wait one moment," and then he just goes to Gal, puts an input, hits the head of Gal, and then a little, like paper comes out, and then he just hands it to the lady. That's your receipt. If they call and they ask you, I did say pro bono. I'll let them know, but just so you know, it's paperwork. It's all right. You'll be fine.
She
All right,
just
Bess.
she seems so confused by this exchange.
I put a hand on her shoulder.
I have no words. We'll get your son back.
And I take off toward the ship.
Come on, guy.
Tears welling up in her eyes. She's dumbfounded, but yet thankful, and just lets you guys go about your situation. You guys make your way back towards the VCX. Guy or Dar and Ego make your way up to the upper levels. Let's get a quick. At this point, let's take a quick little break as we transition into the next segment of tonight's episode, which is the testing phase of Chav Visto's experimental fighter. That being said, all of you that will remain, Ego, I believe you have a hard set time to get out of here, so we appreciate you sticking around as long as you did tonight. Fingers crossed you can make next week's episode. But fucking great contribution tonight. You did so well. But going forward tonight is going to be the experimental phase of Chav Visto's Starfighter. So I'm going to send you all Stormtrooper character sheets that you guys can personalize in a way. Not too much, but in a way. Chav, go ahead. You're muted, buddy.
Is one of those stormtroopers still going to be the same one that Ren had last week?
That's going to be up to Ren's discretion.
It better be.
Overpowered.
I have the same amount of power as you.
If I have to, I'll give another standard TIE fighter, and then I'll run Ren's Stormtrooper character as the interceptor. But yeah,
you just can't roll bad. That's all.
that was the thing. Yeah, that was the thing. We'll see.
It's really what it was.
You know what? That's Ren. Before you go, what was your stormtrooper character's name? FN what?
733.
733. FN 733. Okay. We got FN 731, FN 732, and FN 733.
Yeah, screw Ren too. Loved you guys, but 733. Chip's bringing them with him when he returns to the party.
That being said, we're going to go to break now. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes. And we'll continue the storyline along the lines of the testing phase of the Not the Wind Lancer. You guys don't want to go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you around. Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. So much going on in tonight's episode. We have a lot to account for, so I do apologize for the whiplash that we'll be experiencing tonight as we transition from the surface of Nar Shaddaa over to the interior of the Nullifier, where we find ourselves currently faced off between Agent Lancer and Killbolt. Agent Lancer being Chav Visto, the Golden Skin Nothuan, the champion, if you will, of Killbolt's plans. We find ourselves in the hangar, a subsector of the Nullifier that's cordoned off to the rest of the crew of the Nullifier. There's a select few only approved to oversee the security of this sector of the ship. Chav, you find yourself escorted by a elite crew of stormtroopers, the same of which, surprisingly enough, you were just training with, with the reflex training that was provided to you just days before. That being said, as you're walking the corridors or the corridors of the Nullifier, there's still a level of discomfort with this new prosthetic. It doesn't feel natural at all, as it almost seems to react preemptively to what you are intending for it to do. You're already reaching out before your mind has made the cognitive decision that you're going to reach out. You're closing the grasp of the hand before you actually decided to grasp the utensil that is designated as your drinking cup. It's a very foreign and strange feeling. Something that anticipates your every move before you even actually consciously think it. And this this process takes course over several days. And on this particular day, you're about 5 days into your rehabilitation at this point. A couple days past your reflex training initially. And you're greeted by the entourage that has begrudgingly failed their task of beating you in their assault training against you. The one that lasted the longest against you, surprisingly enough, earned a promotion and has landed the new title of the sergeant or commander of this platoon. 731, 732, under the command of 733, along with a new pilot that you haven't encountered before, 734. They approach you.
All right. On your feet, alien.
Better start being nice to me, and maybe I'll go easy on you at some point in time. But he gets up.
Agent Killbolt requests your presence. Follow us. We'll lead you.
I am ready to be escorted, but not like they do on Nar Shaddaa.
Despite the visor that conceals these humans' faces, there's several of them, you kind of get a level of shock that you show such defiance to their authority. Something that they're not used to. But something that they also don't combat because they know you're protected. And the stormtrooper that helms this group just takes a side step and gestures you begin to start moving.
Let's go.
Lead the way, Buckethead. And he just salutes and starts walking.
Fucking love it. He leads you down a series of corridors. It takes you about 20, 25, almost 30 minutes to finally arrive at your destination, to which you find yourself greeted to the usual entourage of Killbolt. Him donned in his usual face mask when interacting with more than just his usual circle. Obelisk and Stitch. These three standing by on guard, or these two standing on guard by Killbolt, waiting any specific orders. But what's different to this encounter is a starfighter standing only 15 feet away from him.
The design of this thing, foreign to you.
That's the wrong voice.
Voices. No. Go back to clean mic. What is going on? There we go. Sorry. The design of the ship, foreign to you. I don't know how I switched fucking voices.
I thought that you were trying to go into your Killbolt voice, and to me it was like in the movie Up when Alpha's collar gets buggy.
No, that was definitely accidental. Because we're in the narrative portion. We're not in Killbolt's fucking monologue yet.
My mistake.
What you see before you is a fusion of technology. What stands out to you most identifiably is the quad ion engines that are attached to the fuselage of what appears to be a X-wing fighter, but it doesn't hold the usual wing formation of an X-wing. Instead, the usual fuselage of a headhunter. So what you see is 4 quad ion engines, the 2 wingtip mounted laser cannons, 2 wing mounted ion, or not, did I say ion engines? 2 wing tipped mounted turbo lasers, not turbo, medium lasers, and 2 wing-mounted medium lasers. Attached to the fuselage is 2 forward-mounted proton torpedo launchers. Beneath the cabin, mounted to the hull, is a missile launcher, of which you've not seen too often. This is a relatively new attachment, but the operation of which you're not familiar with. But this fighter, the build of it suggests the same operational speed of an X-Wing. You would assume, at least. And Killbolt stands almost triumphantly next to this thing as you approach. Welcome, Agent. I suspect your recuperation has progressed well.
About as well as one can guess, but on the other hand, holds up the hand. I guess I probably would want it to be a little bit quicker. And then he kind of nods, looks around the rooms. Abby, how you doing? Good to see you again. How's your mother? And Stitch, good to see you over there. I remember Ohana means family.
Obelisk and Stitch just Obelisk and Stitch. Obelisk, obviously, dude's unfazed. Dude's practically robot, more than human. Stitch, however, there's a tinge of confusion as you acknowledge him. He's not used to being acknowledged in the presence of Killbolt usually on a regular basis, so that does put him off his game for a moment, if a moment. But Killbolt, I didn't mean to switch that soon. Killbolt secures the attention once more for himself. Glad to see your sense of humor and bravado hasn't been affected by this new attachment.
Yeah, I don't think that's something that that's not housed in the shoulder. That's more so housed in the balls, I think.
Good. Well, I figured since you're progressing so well in your rehabilitation, we'd test the capabilities of this first-generation fighter that I've developed for you. We call it the Quiet SF-1. Oh, more affectionately, the Northwind Lancer.
Well, I mean, I think it looks great, but it could use a little more gold.
I wouldn't be opposed to that suggestion if it weren't built to be a stealth fighter. That being said, I built this fighter specifically for you, Fisto. That being said, this vessel is genetically locked to you. The only person that is capable of operating this vessel besides you is me. Which you don't have to worry about too often. Would you like to know the operational capabilities of this fighter?
Probably should before hopping in. Go ahead. Give me the grand tour. Let's take a walk. And he starts walking towards the ship to check it out firsthand.
As you approach this vessel, Killbolt closes in with you and begins to go over the various details of the ship with you. Again, still has the mask donned because you guys are not alone in this hangar. He has to keep his identity concealed for the time being, but he goes over the extent of this vehicle. This is a quad ion engine, powered turbo engine. It's a stealth fighter. specifically built for engagements and guerrilla tactics. It's a cross breed between X-Wing technology and TIE fighter ingenuity. You'll be afforded superior speed and firepower with hairpin maneuverability. Again, this vehicle is genetically coded for your use only. Any attempts to operate this vehicle without the matching genetic coding will result in the immediate demolition of the vehicle and the death of any individual attempting to operate the vehicle.
I got it. I won't leave it with any valets.
Okay. It's also should be brought to your attention that you've been afforded superior Stygium cloaking technology. Are you familiar with this technology at all?
I know what the word cloaking means.
Good. The usual technology only affords you to operate in stealth at less than half of your speed's operational capabilities. This superior device allows you to operate at half and still affords you the ability to operate weaponry. Should you choose to use your weapons during the cloaking procedure, it will short out the device and will require maintenance afterwards and will not be functional until maintenance is provided. Do you understand?
Crystal.
Good. Utilize the technology that has been afforded to you to its full extent.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
This vehicle has been fitted with proton torpedo-mounted launches and one decoy missile launcher. What that decoy will afford you is the ability to jam any guided missile technology. It only operates within a certain window of guidance. So utilize that window of opportunity to its fullest extent. And 4 wing-mounted medium laser cannons afforded to you for superior firepower. This vehicle is still in experimental phase, but it potentially can anticipate your movements, your decisions, before you even actually consciously make those decisions. Tonight will be a testing phase of that calibration. You'll be up against our best TIE fighter pilots.
Well, we'll see about that.
The weapons will obviously be set to not lethal. It'll be a 4 against 1 scenario. Utilize the technology that has been provided to you and engage and destroy your opposition. This will finalize any calibrations that need to be made to the Northwind Lancer once the testing is complete. Is there any questions before we begin this testing phase?
No, that pretty much covers it.
Good. Prepare yourself. Before we initiate, let me take a quick examination of your cybernetics to make sure that the mechanical graphs are taking appropriately and not causing any irritations.
Sure, why not? He holds his arm out. The flight suit that Chav has, he would show this off. He cut it up he cut the sleeve off just below the shoulder, just to show off this arm, because why the fuck not? Also,
Right.
in his downtime, he painted it gold.
Yes.
Killbolt moves aside the G suit and begins to examine the graphing site of the cybernetic to the organic site. As he examines it, your healing process has proceeded phenomenally. There's no sign of rejection to the mechanical graphing, and the only drawback so far is the over anticipation of your conscious decision making. So when you go to scratch your forehead, you end up kind of punching yourself in the forehead because it moves faster than you anticipated, or so on and so forth. So like the arm moves before you actually expect it to move, and that's been the hardest obstacle to overcome, is that anticipation. Otherwise, the cybernetic is proceeded phenomenally.
Don't keep Chad Bistow down.
Yeah, and that being in mind, is you've also have adjusted your behavior in anticipation of this cybernetic. So you've grown to anticipate the movements of this arm as well. So it's not just a one-sided thing. Yeah, it moves before you can anticipate it, but you also anticipated it before it could move. So it's a bit of a give and take so far. Now is the matter of timing it up sequentially to match up perfectly with your intentional thoughts. He proceeds to he guides you up to the cockpit. As the cockpit, as you climb the ladder to the cockpit, what's the sound of it? Let's see. We're gonna go with this one. The cockpit. What's it called? Canopy. There we go. The canopy retracts, and the retraction is seamless and without interruption, and it's so smooth. It's such a smooth sound, and you straddle the fuselage and then enter into the canopy and take your seat in the cockpit. The seat almost forms around you entirely, almost as if it was perfectly contoured to your proportions. Killbolt begins to assist you with the securement of the belts, the seat belts. It's a 5-point system: 2 over the shoulder, 2 over the waist, and 1 through the between the legs.
He's kind of helping me eventually. If it, like the first one I take, and then when he reaches for the second one, I'm like, I got it.
He watches you as you complete the securement and secure yourself in position to minimizing any potential shifting during the piloting of the ship. He takes a moment to examine and make sure that you get a sense that he's using his instruments to measure any potential deviations, and after the fact doesn't make any adjustments, and you get a sense that he believes you're fairly secured in position. As you situate yourself in the cockpit, the control stick is perfectly positioned between your legs. The throttle off to the side to your left hand. But what you notice about the control stick is a scomp unit that is attached at the just below the base, or that is exposed just below the base. Unfortunately, your prosthetic does not have a scomp unit integrated into it, which would allow you to control the ship without actually having to manipulate the flight stick, just more off of your thoughts as opposed to physical input, which could potentially give you more of a reaction time. So there is a bit of a delay because you have to physically command the ship. So what that encompasses is the ship initially gives you a +4 to handling. You will only be able to benefit from a +3 of handling for the time being. He points out to all the various instruments on the control panel for you. Points out the weapon systems that shows you the units of proton torpedoes available to you. The link system for the medium laser cannons, and then the guidance system provided by the decoy missile. And that's what he focuses primarily on in this explanation. This vehicle operates with stealth in mind. Utilize your stealth field technology to its utmost potential, but should you find yourself in direct contact, use your decoy missile as a means to provide interference to lock-on technology. The quiet SF-1 is the perfect fighter, but it has its limits. For the time being, you'll be faced with a 4v1 fighter scenario. You'll be afforded a 5-minute head start to which you can utilize to find yourself a hiding position before the TIE fighters maneuver into place and begin to search for you. Use your stealth capabilities as a means to engage and disengage. This will afford you the superior fire pit capabilities when you face Admiral Tazen. Two of which I'm sure you're very familiar. Are you ready for the testing phase of this fight?
Wise man once said, "Bring it the fuck on."
With that, there's no visible sign of Killbolt smiling, but there's a pause before he retracts from the canopy. Give me a daunting cool check to see if you can see past that mask.
Daunting cool check with my 1 ability die.
Nope.
I got the success.
Yeah. 3 failures, 1 threat to remaining. Okay. Have a good night, Victor. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah. There's a pause in his retraction from the canopy, but as to what it was for, you're not necessarily sure. But he helps you secure the helmet for your fighter in place, pats you on the head, and retracts from the fighter and dislodges the ladder.
Can you tell if he was sweaty?
Christ.
At this point in time, Dar and Rawl. Oh, we lost Bess too?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Got a lot of sleepy boys this week.
Bester said he was going to work on the bomb.
That's fine. So I'll just play the 3 other fighters, and the 2 of you will play the primary fighters. You guys get to fight over who gets to pilot the interceptor.
Awesome.
So rock, paper, scissors for that, or force die roll.
But that's 5. I thought you said it was a 4-on-1.
I'm down to Rochambeau.
All right, you're right. I got the 2 TIE fighters. So you guys got the 1 TIE fighter, and so I need to add 1 more TIE fighter.
Okay.
You guys fight over the interceptor. I'll add the 1 TIE fighter to the group.
So we still want to Rochambeau this?
All right, we doing this?
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors.
What is the TIE fighters?
I got rock. I guess it's yours.
That's how rarity 4. That's what I need. Rarity 4. Okay. So who's the lucky recipient of the interceptor?
Give me death.
All right.
Y'all ain't ready for this, Oz. I'm sorry for what's about to happen to you.
Oh, this fighter is going to be a fucking nightmare. I'm telling you right now. I'm so excited for this fucking fight. Okay.
You remember the race, Oz?
Okay. Revealing the Stormtrooper Sergeant. That is going to be your piloting Stormtrooper. Maybe I need to go with a different fucking pilot. Give me 1 second. Do I have another pilot? Because Stormtrooper pilot Sergeant is not necessarily the best pilot.
That's fine. There's 4 of them.
You know what? We're going. That is true. What is the difference between?
Is there not a pilot NPC?
There is a pilot NPC. I just gotta make sure that. Okay, it's about the same. Just 1 piloting upgrade. Okay, so we're gonna go with the pilot, Imperial Navy pilot instead. So let's get rid of this guy, and then we're gonna add the Imperial Navy pilot. There's gonna be 4 of you. So let me get this guy in. Not the vehicles. We gotta go with the NPCs. Okay, yeah. I should have had this guy ready to go. My bad, guys. 1 second. There he is. All right. Clone. 1. All right. Okay. There you go. There's 1 guy there for you. Completely exposed. You guys can go ahead and make a copy of him. And then I'm going to add 1 more. Okay.
Says bad reference ID.
Ah, shit. All right. I'll make.
Time.
That's fine. I'll just make 4 copies of them, and then you guys can just pick one of them. 3 and There you go. One more. And
Yeah,
4.
we got bad reference ID last time we tried to do stormtroopers.
Yep.
No worries. I got them all four exposed. So you guys just have to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4. Pilot 1 gets the interceptor.
All right. Gimme.
Okay.
And I got 3 and 4. Daria, you get 2. And then we got the TIE fighters at our disposal. So you got all of the maneuvers and actions available to you. If you scroll down into the vehicle action section, you can see what you're able to do with the TIE fighters, as well as the Nothwin. You're able to see that shit as well. That being said, Raul or Oz and Eric, you guys have Imperial Navy Pilot 1 and 2. Imperial Navy Pilot 1 is just Imperial Navy Pilot, and then Imperial Navy Pilot 2 is you.
I'm sorry,
Eric.
I'm getting question marks for Imperial Navy Pilot number 2.
Sorry, I didn't completely expose them. Give me 1 second. There you go.
They're exposed.
Hey,
Okay.
what can I say?
Make sure the TIE fighters are exposed as well. There we go. There we go. One more. Okay. And okay. Ah, shit. Fuck off. No, I don't want everything all blue. This is going to be fun. Because I haven't done an area battle. So I'm a little fucking nervous. I'm also fucking excited. Okay.
A lot of things up there.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. I'm gonna start removing some fucking NPCs here. And there we go. We don't have Ego, we don't have Guy, we don't have Dr. Bess, we don't have who's Pharaoh? Gearfang. We're gonna remove Gear. Okay. Cool.
Oh, that
All right.
was Victor's other character.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Hound guy.
Got it. Okay, cool. All right. That being said, we begin this round with Agent Lancer initiating launch and disembarking the nullifier into an asteroid field. Utilizing the asteroids as cover, you initiate your cloaking device. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with your stealth field bonus. Which I guess that doesn't give you any bonus, it just makes you even harder to detect. But let's go ahead and get a stealth check from you.
Stealth check, baby. Should probably start putting points into stealth, huh?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Nice.
So you're successful in igniting the stealth technology. There's no complications with it. It activates flawlessly, and you disappear into the asteroid field.
I would say that just to kind of how cramped, like on a scale of 1 to 10, how cramped is the asteroid field? Are there any setbacks to navigating the asteroid field?
Oh yes. If you operate past the speed of 3, that's when you start accruing setback to your piloting checks.
And I'm limited to 3 anyway because of the stealth, right?
Currently, yes.
Okay. Well, then, just as a thing, Chav would be trying to get used to the handling on this thing.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. So as you ignite the thrusters on this starfighter. You ignite the thrusters and begin forward propulsion. The forward propulsion you're able to maintain to expectancy as it relies directly on your physical input from your organic arm. What develops actually give me a piloting check, piloting check.
Why, you want to see how stupid the rest of this encounter is gonna go?
This is gonna signify the initial launch of an experimental fighter. This is gonna be a hard check.
Show me the difficulty.
This is the birth launch of a experimental fighter, so this is gonna take form in 3 setback, which I know you have abilities in place to reduce that. So when you go to roll your ability check, make sure you check or actually it should already accumulate. Okay, so three difficulty. I'm cashing in a fucking dark side token to upgrade to a challenge.
Okay.
And here we go. 1 failure, 4 threats to beat. Give me a fucking despair, you motherfucker.
No. Just no.
So wait a minute. I saw a 3 setback die in there. I ignore 2 setback die.
Okay. So you only have. I mean, the threat still remains.
Okay.
You remove the first 2 setback.
All right. Here we go.
I fucking hate you.
Beautiful.
The launch process of this fighter proceeds flawlessly. With the aforementioned anticipation of the fighter's technology that it anticipates your thoughts, or the cybernetics anticipate your thoughts, you're able to adjust for that accordingly, and the takeoff process proceeds flawlessly. And you proceed outside the nullifier and enter into the asteroid field to recover and ignite activate your cloaking technology.
I'd imagine that there's probably an open channel as he's first getting out there, probably directly to Killbolt or maybe a team of engineers, as he's just bringing up every little thing, what's good, what's bad, what might be a thing, things for considerations. But he's just getting used to how it handles, getting used to, looking around, seeing if he has any blind spots, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he just maintains that speed of 3. I mean, you said that he's got 5 minutes to go and do shit. So
yeah, you got 5 minutes to position yourself, and yeah, as you're exiting the field, you suddenly start getting information projected to you from seemingly out of nowhere, as you realize that you have a droid co-pilot companion who identifies himself as R7 or R6B. Give me 1 second. I gave him a full last name. He's right here. R6T3M. Let me reveal him to you. Your assigned droid companion to this experimental fighter. He begins to he proceeds to display the diagnostics that he's performed as the TIE fighter has begun its primary flight procedures. All indications point to normal operations. No deviations to current performances. But yeah, he identifies himself as R6T-T3M.
Yeah, with it's going to be kind of funny because it's just all of a sudden data starts showing up on the computer, and then he just like kind of like thinks about it, looks back, and he goes, "Oh shit! Well, now I feel rude. Hello there. Thanks for coming with me on this here maiden voyage. R6, I guess, if that's all right with you."
He replies in binary. R6 is fine. I'm a tried, true, and tested mechanic, series droid.
Mechanic, that'll be good. Just gonna let you know, I was told to figure out what this thing can do, so we're gonna be pushing it to the limits. Do what you can to keep it running for me, will you?
I will perform at my utmost capabilities and look forward to any future operations with you.
Sounds good. You're very formal. Do you know how to swear? Can you say fuck?
I will endeavor to add. He responds with, "I will endeavor to add the extrapolations to my vocabulary."
I don't like you, R6. But
He's the man's man.
Chav is going to use the time then to shop around for a nice primo hiding spot.
All right, go ahead and give me a hard perception check to find a position to that is most advantageous for your starfighter.
Alrighty. Let's go.
0 failures, 2 threats to beat. Okay, all right.
Perfect. Tarzan, before you describe though, my OCD is kicking in. Can we go to the other layout that kind of fills things out a little more?
Yes, that's right. Sorry, my bad. I forgot about that. Let's go to the game table. There we go. Nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. We don't have a game table. That's why. Would somebody mind sharing the game table?
I would, but I have it displaying on my laptop, not my PC.
I can do. Give me a moment. I have so many windows open. Boop.
What's this?
Oh my.
Yeah. Just experimenting here.
Musical chairs.
While that's going on,
Dexter's Lab.
let's go to a battle. Let's go to some battle music here. That would, fit the drama. Step into battle. Let's see what that sounds like.
Sephiroth theme?
Ooh, that fits. That fits. Okay. While that's going on, Chav, you found that the best course of action as when it comes to surprise attacks is usually the most immediate course of action, the closest to the point of launch. No one typically expects an attack to come, at least from a surprise standpoint, to come from the point of launch. And there is a asteroid that is floating close to the perimeter of the nullifier, and you use your maglock landing gear to attach yourself to the exterior of this asteroid, and you ignite your stealth field, making it virtually impossible to detect unless somebody has a very keen eye in order to pick up on the distortion field around you. The the TIE fighter squadron initiates their launch at this point in time. Eric and Raul, go ahead and perform a piloting check for your respective pilots. Hopefully you don't fuck it up too bad because this is a launch. This is average difficulty. So, the difficulty for Pilot 3 is the same difficulty that you guys have to launch. Okay, cool. I get a triumph. That's good. You guys have 4 on your side. I get 1.
Hate to say it, that's my triumph, buddy.
You're my NPC now, baby.
You're not wrong.
Can a player be an NPC, which stands for non-player character?
When you're playing an NPC, absolutely. So that's one success.
An NIC, not important character.
Hey, you're important to me.
Oh, I appreciate it.
So that's one triumph for old Daddy Tarzan. We need a piloting check from Oz. And then a piloting check from Pilot 4. Space, mind you.
The Final Frontier. Wait, that's the wrong fandom.
So far, it's doing pretty good. We just got Pilot 1 to wait for.
Come on, big guy.
Where'd you go, Roll? Did you step away? Is that why? Probably.
Oz.
The launch process takes off seamlessly. Apparently. What follows up at this point is a perception check as you try to suss out where the fuck Chav just went. Which accumulates in the form of a daunting perception check or vigilance check. The pilot's choice. So, daunting GM roll. 1 failure, 5 threats to beat for everyone. Perception or vigilance? I don't know what they go with. I mean, it's just about the same. We're going to go with vigilance for the Pilot 3. Ooh, that's a failure. Come on, Pilot 3. There we go. That's a failure. Pilot 4. That's a failure. God damn it. Chav, you're gonna fucking obliterate these motherfuckers. They're in trouble.
Yep, they are.
Oz, you back? You back
Yeah,
yet,
I'm
buddy?
here. I'm
All
still
right, there
here.
you go. All right, I need you to give me a piloting check. Average difficulty that was already rolled. 4 threats to beat, no failures.
Piloting check from.
That's just for launch out of the nullifier. Okay, you succeed. You gracefully depart the nullifier. Now, I mean, after departure, I need a perception check. Daunting difficulty. I already rolled the difficulty. 1 failure, 5 threats to beat.
Why don't you guys have a lot of dice next to piloting checks? I don't get it. I thought that it was supposed to be like a lot of dice there.
Great question, to which I have no answer. But
Oh no!
That's
But-
Except for
The-
Oz, apparently.
The interceptor, out of the squadron, only the interceptor is able to spot a distortion in the field.
That's fine.
At this time, I need all of my players to roll initiatives.
yeah,
That's going to be vigilance checks for the pilots and a cool check for chat.
Does it have to be cool?
cool or vigilance, your choice.
We're gonna do vigilance because it's a better roll.
Ooh. Nice.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. I
I'm gonna
don't
burn
know
a light
about
side token.
you, but I'm excited. Ooh, I didn't realize we could do that.
Excuse me. All right, Dar got 3 successes. We're gonna convert that to an NPC.
Can we burn a dark side token, Tarzan?
Too late. You already rolled.
Get upgrade. Get upgrade.
No tokens for initiatives. This is just.
Oh, then I got to re-roll because I burned a light side token. I wanted to go first.
Well, I'm talking about NPCs. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not burning tokens for NPCs.
Fine.
You heard it here, folks. He's not going to use the token the whole time.
I'm talking initiative. Chav, don't put words in my mouth. God damn it.
My pilot's name is Nail. Agent Nail.
Agent Nail. Okay. We got a ISB agent helming the fucking squadron. Okay. I'm mad at that.
Nail. Kill it like the rest.
Okay. We got one success, 1 advantage for Chav. Okay. Where is he at? Why didn't we get him in the initiative? So this one's an NPC. I need to add Chav to the initiative. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay. NPCs. I'm going to go off of the... We're going to start with the Interceptor, as he was able to spot the distortion in the cloaking field.
That's right.
That being said, Oz, you are the first to take action in this initiative.
So he's attached to a
TIE Fighter Interceptor. He's currently attached to an asteroid, correct?
Yeah.
However, he is cloaked. What that means is his silhouette is counted as 2 silhouettes smaller than your ship, which increases the difficulty quite a bit.
Hang on. Hang on. That does what?
With your cloaking device activated, your silhouette is counted as 2 sizes smaller than the ship that's firing at you, which increases.
It's counted as 2 sizes smaller than the ship that's firing. It's not counting 2 sizes smaller than my ship.
Your ship's not firing. The ship that's firing is targeting a silhouette that's 2 sizes smaller than it. So your ship is smaller, is considered smaller, therefore it's harder to hit. Why?
Well, hear me out. If you shoot an asteroid and the asteroid explodes,
I'm gonna say this is more of a reactionary kind of situation.
I'm already thinking it.
Yeah. For my NPC standpoint, this is more of a reactionary standpoint. Go ahead and hit me, Chav. What you got?
So I'm reading the sheet that you made for the Northwind Lancer, which is beautiful, by the way.
Thank you.
It says, once detected, any attacks made against the Lancer while the cloaking device remains active, count its silhouette as 0.
Oh, 0. Yeah. Which the silhouette of a TIE Fighter or the Interceptor is a 3. So that's 3 sizes smaller than the target that you're shooting at.
So what's really funny is that Chav has 2 ranks of defensive driving, which lowers the silhouette of my ship by 2.
Fuck you. So you're already flying a ship at a silhouette of 1. So reduce the silhouette to a -2. Yeah,
I don't even think that there's calculations for that.
There isn't. There really isn't.
What do you mean your ship has a negative silhouette?
Fuck, that is so hard to account for.
Figment of everyone's imagination.
We gotta. That's just gonna take the form of a bunch of fucking setback die. I just gotta find the page for accounting for silhouettes over here. Fuck.
Chav activates
And also the F-22 Raptor, you know? It comes up on radar as the size of a bumblebee.
Conflict and combat. All right, we're in the right section here. Okay, here we go. Silhouettes. I need silhouettes. Give me silhouettes. Silhouette is right.
You know what? That actually tracks because I think I remember reading that a silhouette 1 is technically like a humanoid.
Silhouette 0. Yeah. Silhouette 1 is humanoids, Wookiees, Gans, Rhodians, Trandoshians. Silhouette 0 is Jawas, Ewoks, Astromechs, Droid, and any smaller creatures. Silhouette of a -2 doesn't exist.
So literally that would be like a bumblebee.
Pretty much.
So we're talking about a this is we're improvised. No, that's not what we're looking at.
Can we just talk about
size difference? Silhouette. Generally, it is a character skill that governs his chances of hitting a target. However, some targets are easier to hit than others. Starships, blah, blah, blah. As vehicles, weapons are powerful, blah, blah, blah. I need a measurement here. Give me a measurement.
Can we just talk about if you're the size of a bumblebee and you're cloaked and I still notice you?
Yeah. Well, that would be how the F-22 shows up on radar, is the size of a bumblebee.
Right.
So you still saw the distortion of the ship, which is a silhouette 3. So it's the same size as your ship.
But I still clocked it as that's an active ship.
Yeah,
I'm looking for.
You're the only one who did.
Yeah,
before you came back, I was like, I'm about to get a surprise round.
Yeah,
no.
Jav's just gonna start building up like a squad of stormtroopers who are actually good at their job. Starting with 733. Next thing you know, it's just this pilot. He's like, I like this guy. Keeping him.
ISB agent
And then
man.
whatever next
I'm gonna build. This is
go.
going to be Star Wars Squadrons, and I'm going to put together my own squadron.
Yeah. At this fucking point, Chav is going to be the Rogue Squadron. There's no actual rules when it comes to dealing with fucking silhouette differences. Engage with rain.
I really don't think there is, other than like just the normal stuff for if the silhouette is smaller. So I mean, it technically doesn't get harder, which that's one way you could rule it. If you wanted to somehow reward this brokenness of character build, then you could. But otherwise, it could just be as hard as a silhouette 0.
Yeah, for the viewers, you can quickly become a very broken character in this system, which is it's not a big deal. Like it's actually the system is built for player characters to be broken, because it's favored in their direction, but that just trying to balance encounters is a bit of a struggle because of that. But yeah, so what we're gonna accumulate this in the form of Oz. What is your stormtrooper's designation?
Agent Nail, he said.
Nail. Okay. Yeah. Agent Nail. This is your first encounter with the agent that you now know under the handle of Lancer.
That's his name. Do you want his name tag designation?
That's up to you. That's up to you. Basically, I was just more so looking for your character's call sign or whatever that you wanted to go under.
Agent Nail.
I want the call sign. Give me the call sign.
MCJ117.
Okay, MCJ117. MCJ117. You spot a distortion field being projected from an asteroid immediately near the launch point of the nullifier. Your squadron proceeds past you as your quick reaction and detection allows you to slow down your vessel. The rest of your squadron proceeds ahead of you, which puts you at a very disadvantageous position. But being that you were the first to notice, you have first reaction as well as call out. What is your first course of action at this moment?
Am I within range of the asteroid?
Oh yeah, this is within close range. You're still able to shoot at this individual, but being it's cloaked, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to pull off.
I want to spend my maneuver and my action to fire my laser cannons at the asteroid. Point blank.
So you're gonna maneuver into the range of close, I believe, is what is the only other range band that we have
range
left.
close, yeah.
Okay, so you're maneuvering into close range and then using your action to fire.
I'm gonna attempt to try to put a hole through that asteroid. Yeah.
Okay, you maneuver into close range. The twin ion engines roaring with your input as you accelerate towards the asteroid with breakneck reaction speed.
Bring it on.
Chav, you hear the engines roaring towards your direction. Excuse me. Go ahead, Oz.
What do you want from me?
Give me a gunnery check.
Gunnery.
This is going to count.
You have 3 setback die due to the Nothwind Lancers defense, and then also
3 setback to defense.
This is
No, you get one setback die from the shielding, but
right.
that's 4.
But I have to, okay. So when I said earlier, so what I thought about earlier about the silhouette change, that's actually tricky target, which I have 1 rank of. Defensive driving is the one where I have 2 ranks of, and that raises the defense of a vehicle or starship that I'm piloting by 1 per rank. So,
Currently, you are stationary, so that doesn't come into play currently.
but I'm piloting it.
Yeah, but you're
I don't
stationary.
have it off. I can move it.
You're currently not piloting, so we're not gonna account for that. But you are currently stealth. That's going to afford you some protection.
All right.
So
That being said,
shielding.
you have he has a 4 shield of 1, so that's a setback in that form. I'll accumulate the difficulty and the setback on my side. I just gotta figure out the difference here. Your silhouette's considered a negative fucking 2.
Just do 0. Just do 0.
Just do 0.
Yeah. So whatever the difficulty is for a silhouette difference of 3.
Silhouette of 3. Vehicle combat, piloting, combat checks. Let's go with combat checks. Let's see what that says. Gunnery. Engaged. You can't do in gunnery range at engaged. You can do short, medium, long, extreme. Doesn't say anything about close though. That's the weird thing.
Let's do short.
Vehicle combat at close range. Planetary scale. That's the one I need. No, planetary scales. Planet-borne vehicles. I need space-borne. Vehicle combat checks. Difficulty. Engage gunnery. Okay, we're gonna call. Okay. So we're gonna go with what this scale says, but because they fucked up and didn't incorporate close, you cannot use. Actually, doesn't the interceptor have close range capability?
It says lasers close is what you had typed up.
Laser cannons close range. That's the interceptor, right?
Yeah.
It's just close. Okay. Okay. Why does it say you can't do in close range? We're gonna go with hard difficulty. Because that's what is that's with engaged. So yeah, we're gonna go with hard difficulty. Okay.
Right.
Hard difficulty. You have one setback from the shielding, and then what is the benefits for the stealth field? That counts you as 3 sizes smaller. So we're gonna add 3 setback die to the combat check. So hard difficulty, 3 setback plus 1. Okay.
So hang on. I'm aiming at the asteroid. I see him, but I'm not trying to hit him per se.
That still incorporates the difficulty because you're trying to do a broad stroke. If anything, that will increase the difficulty. You know what? Yeah, that'll increase the difficulty. I'll upgrade it to a challenge because you're trying to hit a broad stroke as opposed to specifically targeting the ship. Okay.
Well, shit, that's not what I wanted.
So, the challenge of hard with an upgrade of 1 with 4 setback die because of the stealth field and the silhouette counted as 3 sizes smaller.
Got it.
Go ahead and roll that for that gunnery check. Ooh, fuck. 3 failures, 5 threats. Woo.
We have 4 triumphs, right?
No, we have 2 as the NPCs.
Oh, as NPCs. Oh, so we have. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I did finally find the different things that come up with difficulty on shooting at a
Silhouette
different
shape
ship.
size. Okay.
So with silhouette and then with also speed advantage since I am stationary. So shooting at the initiating ship being
Size differences. I see it. Okay.
yeah. So with that one, firing vessel has a silhouette 3 points larger than the target ship. That makes it a daunting difficulty to try to hit me.
Oh shit! We gotta add some more die to it. Okay. That's 3. Daunting is 4 die, so I need to add 1 more difficulty die to it. Yeah, let's see.
Damn
That's
you.
4. 4 failures, which meets the success rate. Okay, good fucking cover. Good cover. All right, Chav, you feel confident in your position, and with the cloaking field activated, but as you perceive the 3 TIE fighters proceeding past, you watch as the interceptor slows down and begins to pitch upwards towards you. And you realize that the interceptor has identified your position and begins to open fire, and you ignite your engines and begin to disembark your hidden position. That will end the interceptor's turn. I need a daunting perception check from the next TIE fighter pilot, which I will give it to Dar or Eric.
Daunting what check?
Daunting perception to be able to perceive this individual taking flight because he's still currently stealth.
Can I get a boost die? Because I saw where
he started shooting?
Yeah.
I'll give you a boost die. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I'll even give you a fucking an ability proficiency die with a force token. So go ahead and upgrade one of your ability die to a proficiency. That's the upward arrow yellow, half yellow, half green die.
All right, cool.
You bitch. I hate you. I hate you, Eric. Why'd you roll so low?
Because I'm an Imperial TIE Fighter pilot. Call sign Porg.
All you hear is the sound of TIE Fighter fucking medium laser cannons firing. And you begin to look around frantically, but you don't see exactly where the impact of the lasers are taking place. But you hear them, so you're alerted. But that's going to incorporate your action. You have a maneuver. You can maneuver out of short range to or close range to short range, or you can remain in place. That's up to you. But currently, you do not have a target to shoot at.
No. So let's say I can't take evasive maneuvers without a target, can I?
Evasive maneuvers will give you reflects the pilot's efforts to avoid income. No, you can take evasive maneuvers.
Okay. Is that a maneuver or is that action?
That's a maneuver, and then you still have an action left over. You can use an action to make another maneuver to move out of range, because you're currently within close range right now.
Yeah, so, all right. I want to get some distance.
Okay, so you use your action to maneuver from close range to short range.
And then going to perform some evasive maneuvers since I don't know where
Okay.
our enemy is coming from.
So that will take that will accumulate in the form of 2 points of strain. So go ahead and add. As a Imperial pilot, you don't have strain, so you'll just take 2 points of wounds. And that will. So just keep that in mind. You have 2 points of wounds instead of strain. Okay. So that being said, we have the next NPC in place. We're gonna have NPC pilot number 3 perform a daunting perception check, which he will inevitably fail because he's a piece of shit.
You sound a little bitter there, Tarzan.
Inevitably.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste resources on that. Fuck. Fucking hell. He sees past the point of contact as well. Maneuvers outside of close range to short range as well. Reacting off of his wingman, but still has no idea where the stealth fighter is. At this point in time, Chav, it is now your turn. You can disengage the cloaking field as a maneuver and still use your action to engage your fellow combatants, or you can, as you can see at the vehicle actions down below, you have a plethora of actions that you can utilize.
Okay, I do want to double check one because I do want to see if I can do a thing. Alrighty. Finally,
also, you have a droid companion that also acts on subsequently after your turn.
Right.
He handles maintenance and other checks.
Similar to how Dove was able to reduce strain on her turn with mechanics checks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You said it's a maneuver to deactivate the cloaking field?
Correct.
All right.
Or you can fire from a cloaking cloaking standpoint, but it will disable your cloaking field for the rest of the encounter.
I don't want to fire. I want to go fast.
Okay. That will increase the
You know what?
difficulty for any ships firing on you with your increased speed.
You know what?
So
Yeah, so that's what I'll do. So they know where I am. We're gonna keep the field up for now. We are going to use
so it reduces your speed by 2.
I'm
Your
just
max speed
trying
is 6, so you can go the speed of 4.
I can go the speed of 4. I thought it was half speed. Okay.
That's the superior technology of it afforded to you. That allows you to at least go a little bit faster, and allows you to fire from a cloaked standpoint.
Okay. So then my maneuver on this turn, I am going to punch it up to 4, which is going to afford the Northwind Lancer 4 points of system strain.
Ooh.
But my speed is going to then be at a 4 currently.
Correct.
So I cannot edit the Northwind Lancer. So can you just give me some system?
What?
Maybe I can in the table.
Yeah, in the table you can. You should be able to edit it in the table. So you have be full control.
Either that or I'm dumb. I might be dumb.
It's
No,
fine. Okay, so 4 points of strain. That's fine. I can edit it on my side.
All right.
Okay. You take 4 points of strain to punch it to accelerate to the speed of 4 from the speed of 0.
Mm-hmm. Then I would like to.
What does your G suit do for you on that standpoint? That reduces your physical strain, doesn't it?
It reduces strain that I have from making different like maneuvers and stuff like that. So, right, I can double check that because I did put the G suit. There it is. Qualities compression. Character wearing a G suit reduces the strain caused to perform a second pilot only maneuver during a turn by 1.
Well, you get 2 piloting maneuvers. Oh fuck, we're in trouble.
Yeah, but good for you that what I want to do is actually use my action for something. I am going to use this ability, which is a once per encounter ability, and I will be targeting the TIE interceptor that actually spotted me.
And you're doing what exactly?
First thing I'm going to say is, Oz, buddy old pal, you and I need to make some contested piloting space checks.
Oh no.
Yes, sir.
I'm cashing in on a dark side token to upgrade the your ability dies. Go ahead and fucking roll that with a upgrade. Please fucking succeed.
It's okay. It's all right. Go ahead. Do it. Come on.
I will be upset if you fail.
4 successes.
There we go. Yes, baby.
So if I get more than 4 successes, this is successful. Alrighty. Let's see.
I will fight you. No! No!
Oh.
Do
Are
you
you ready?
see how many die he has?
No!
So
Do you
the
see how many?
The ability
This
that I
man-
just used.
This
It's
man is a
called-
monster.
Brilliant evasion. And what that means is that now.
What happens right now, Chav? What's going on?
So if this was a movie, pretty much what happens, I take off, I start heading cinematically. I'm heading directly for this interceptor. Alrighty. Get close enough that he could probably, like, if I wasn't cloaked, he probably, like, Chav is going to wink at him, barrel roll right past him, and brilliant evasion mechanically. I select one opponent, and so long as I am successful in that contested check, I have stopped that opponent from attacking me for rounds equal to my agility.
I fucking hate that so goddamn much.
So
How much is your agility?
7.
7 fucking rounds. You can't touch this guy. 7 fucking rounds. You cannot target the Northwind Lancer. Oh my god.
That's okay. I didn't to begin with. That's fine. I'll just shoot all the asteroids.
No, you're gonna call out this motherfucker to the rest of your fucking squadron. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna call out this motherfucker and get them to consolidate weapons envelope on this motherfucker and pin him. This isn't gonna be that
wall.
This isn't gonna be that easy for you, Chav. All right, it's not gonna fucking happen.
We'll see.
All right,
Does
that's
the
all you
movement
got.
of Starfighter cause him to uncloak, or is he still cloaked?
No, he's still cloaked. It's superior cloaking technology. The only time that he breaks his stealth field is if he opens fire, or travels faster than the technology allows him to fucking travel. And he's traveling faster than you guys are, because you guys are traveling at a speed of 3. And he hasn't opened fire on you guys.
So as
you guys are
blazes
traveling at a speed
by-
of 1. No, because you guys didn't accelerate faster than the speed of 1.
Correct.
And there's actually some penalties, because if you're moving 2 or more lower than me, that means that I have the speed advantage on you guys.
So wait. Hang on. Wait. When I use my maneuver, was I not accelerating?
You didn't specify that you're accelerating.
Accelerating is a maneuver.
A specific maneuver, yeah.
Or drive.
Yeah. You're traveling at the speed of 1 comparatively to the Northwind Lancer that is now traveling at the speed of 4.
Your boy studied. Your boy studied.
Okay. Listen, I just had this thrown in my lap, okay? I didn't know.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. These are Imperial stormtroopers piloting against a fucking experienced, fucking Imperial trained fucking Northwind pilot. It makes sense. I'm not mad at it, but I'm also mad at it.
But I have an interceptor, though. Come on.
You have time to react. Don't get me wrong. But the last pilot of the initiative, he's going to make a perception check to see if he fucking perceives it. Pilot number 4. So fucking much.
You did this. You created this monster.
I know.
I created this monster.
I can't help it. The Chav is a fucking threat. 100%. Yeah. Pilot 4.
Shit.
Pilot 4 just accelerates the speed of 1 and disembarks nullifier. We're in so much fucking trouble. We're in so much fucking trouble right now. The fact that we have 4 ships going the speed of 1 comparatively to a stealth fighter going the speed of 4 is such a big problem. That ends this first round of combat. We're going to start off again with the interceptor. Please do something. You have your.
Really quick, can R6 repair a little bit of that system strain?
Fuck!
Mhm.
I forgot.
Uh-huh.
I forgot. R6 does a mechanics check. Oh no.
Can I see how good this guy is?
Average difficulty. Let's see what he fucking does. In regards to, you get 1 point of strain back.
Hell yeah. Thank you, buddy.
R6, I hate you.
You made him. You also made this ship.
I know. I'm so excited. I'm also terrified. All right, Oz, what do you got, buddy?
So you know what this means going forward when you make enemies for us, right? Just
I
so
also-
you're aware.
I'm also building things in your guys' favor. You can't fault me for this, all right? I'm also on your side.
Have
I'm
this solace, guys, that eventually the ship is going to be flying for your actual characters.
Exactly. FN or Agent Nail, what do you do with the sudden realization that you're up against a completely stealth fighter?
Can I attempt to do damage control to see if I can?
Well, your ship hasn't taken any initial damage so far.
Right, but I can't target him because why? He's just moving too fast.
He's not. You can still target him. It's just going to be you're up against a very difficult targeting check.
I see. Okay.
Because he's considered 3 sizes smaller than you. The typical difficulty is a hard check. So with his stealth field activated, that gives you 3 setback die because he's considered 3 sizes smaller than you. On top of that, he has shielding. Honestly, I should say that your shielding technology is disabled while your stealth field is activated. Because your ship is already pretty powerful. You know what? We're going to go. That's going to be the real one. You don't have the shielding technology available to you while your stealth field is activated.
Okay,
So-
hit me.
So okay.
It's still a hard difficulty with 3 setback die in place. Chav also has fucking abilities in place that makes him hard to fucking hit. So a hard difficulty with 3 setback die. Chav, what else do you have in place that makes you a harder target?
So I have double checking. So for starters, Agent Nail cannot target me. Period.
Oh fuck!
Correct.
So whoever can target me, the Gotham Lancer counts as a silhouette 1 lower when it's being attacked.
So small distinction. Hang on. Small distinction.
4 sizes smaller.
I can't target you with my weapons, but I can still pursue you. Correct.
Yeah, you cannot try to attack me.
Yeah, you still
This is
see him.
literally
He's
Chav-
anticipating your piloting maneuvers.
everything else that Chav does, he is taking into account that you are trying to come at him and making it so that you can't hit him before he does something else.
Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
He's playing 4D chess.
yeah.
Very well.
So that also being said, defensive driving, which I have 2 ranks of, increases the defense of the ship that I am piloting by 2.
So that's 5 setback die on top of fucking piloting check. Shit.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Okay. So
as
you are unable to target him for 7 fucking rounds.
Yep.
But you can still give out commands.
As Chav blazes by, the blowback from this sleek new ship, I don't know how that contrived in space, but there's definitely some blowback. This man's booking it. Okay?
Afterburn, yeah. 100%.
As he blazes by, you just hear,
There he goes! There he goes! Nailed to the wall!
and he just rights his ship to turn around and follow him, and but he punch it. All he can do is just punch it, I guess. Try to stay on his ass, and he's going to also use stay on target.
Punch it. Accelerates you. Excuse me. This maneuver allows a ship or vehicle to go immediately to its maximum speed rating from any other speed, mostly by throwing the throttles, blah, blah, blah. While expeditious, it also puts undue strain on the ship or vehicle. When executing the starship maneuver, the ship or vehicle suffers 1 point of system strain for every point of speed between the ship's current speed and its maximum speed. So you're accelerating to its maximum speed from the speed of 1.
2 strains.
So no, that's going to be 5 points of strain.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. 5 points of strain.
5 points of strain.
I can't manipulate it though.
Not with the Navy pilots. Let's see. They might have an ability to reduce strain. Let's see. Abilities. Nope. Talents.
No.
Nope. I don't want to add it.
There is damage control is just a
Full throttle. Take a full throttle action and make a hard piloting check or planetary check to increase the vehicle's top speed by 1 for how many cunning ratings rounds. So, okay. You can, doing punch it doesn't benefit you in any way, but you can accelerate past your vehicle's maximum speed for how many rounds of cunning once you get to that speed. So, okay, cool. That's fine. We're getting up to maximum speed. That's good. That reduces the difficulty a little bit.
Make a hard piloted space check.
No, not yet. That's after you do this. That's going to be after you try to engage, which you can't do for 7 fucking rounds.
It's just 4 rounds now. But...
No, actually,
I can't pursue him.
Full throttle you can do next round. You can't do full throttle now. You're using punch it to get up to full throttle.
Right.
I didn't add any of the piloting features to the... Oh, because it's on the vehicle, not the fucking pilot. Yep. Punch it gets you to maximum speed.
You can technically take it up as high as you want. You don't have to go to your full speed, which is why Chav punched it to 4.
Okay, that's fine. So you would suffer. So you can get it up to max speed, and you can push it past its max speed with your ability. But that's going to accumulate in the form of strain, physical strain. But you have a flight suit, which what
reduces
does that
the strain. Well, that would be for reducing strain for doing extra maneuvers.
Oh, that's right.
It doesn't help your system strain.
So go ahead if you would like to push your ship past its limits now. Go ahead and perform a hard piloting check. Or if you would like to save that for after, you can accelerate to the full extent of your ship's speed now, and just suffer the strain for the ship. That's your
I
choice.
want to be on his ass because that's all I can do for 7 rounds. I want to be on his ass.
You are literally fucking Darth Vader in the trench with Luke just at the bottom of the targeting computer, just unable to do anything about it.
Yep.
All right. You're accelerating past your threshold to the speed of 7, which is faster than what the Nothwan Lancer is traveling at. You suffer... Go ahead and actually, we have to perform the check first before you can actually do it.
Yep.
Piloting check, hard. Go ahead and perform the piloting check, space.
Just normal, or do I get any boost or anything from it?
Does the ability give you anything besides the check itself?
No, it's just a hard check. And
Yeah.
this just raises your top speed. It doesn't bring you to that speed.
Yeah.
You just got to punch it afterwards.
Okay, 4 failures, 1 minus your 1 success, so that's 3 failures, 2 advantages. Unfortunately, you're unable to push the ship past its limits. You are still traveling at the speed of 6.
So I accumulated strain still.
Yeah, you still accumulate the strain, unfortunately.
Okay, well I can't manipulate that. you're gonna have to do that.
You try to push the ship past it. In doing so, you feel a sudden burst of energy from the interceptor, and it does take a toll on you. But the burst of energy is short lived. Only a few seconds. That affords you to gain ground on the cloaked stealth fighter in front of you, but the stealth fighter continues to anticipate your every move, and you take the points of strain in consequence of this action. That'll end your turn.
So you'll hear over the comms.
Crush these damn Imperial ships, these mass-produced pieces of buckets of bolts.
It's very incomprehensible, but your wingmans ought to get the idea.
Understood. Closing in on the target. We'll take him down.
The wingmen begin to close in on the Ninth One Lancer. They accelerate from the speed of 1 to their maximum speed. They're using the punch-it maneuver, which closes the distance for them, but they have to take a number of strain congruent to the speed that they are boosting up to. From 1 to a speed of 5, that's 4 points of strain. Oop. Okay, so pilot number 3 takes 5 points of strain, or 4 points of strain. And he uses that maneuver, closes the distance. He's going to take a shot at what he perceives to be a cloaked vehicle. This is going to be a shot at a size 3 sizes smaller than him. So a gunnery check.
Daunting
check. You have your stealth field is still active, so you don't benefit from the stealth from the shields.
It's just my 2 points of defense.
Your 2 points of defense, so that's 2 points of setback. Okay. Mm-hmm. Here's the check. 2 points of success. That's okay. So he lands a shot. I'm gonna need a computer check from you in a second. That's a TIE fighter shot. So 6 points of damage minus your armor, plus 2 points of successes. So 8 points of damage minus your armor.
The double checking because stuff armor is 2.
Okay, so that's 6 points of hull trauma. And then with your stealth field still activated, I'm going to need you to make you just took a pretty significant hit. That's 2 successes. So we're going to call this an average difficulty computer's check to maintain your stealth field.
Okay.
One failure, 2 threats to maintain the field.
See how we do.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Your stealth field shorts.
Ah, good. Now I can shoot you.
Your stealth field shorts out. You are no longer able to benefit from the stealth field. You are now exposed.
So how much hull trauma did I actually take?
The forward mounted medium laser cannons do 6 damage naturally, plus the 2 successes. They can't benefit from any additional hits from the leaked tincture, so only 8 points of damage minus your soak.
So the armor was 2, so I took 6 points of hull trauma.
Correct.
If you could please add that to the Northwind Lancer.
All right. You still have your droid
Yep, 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 yep.
that will benefit. That can potentially benefit you. Oh shit! You know what? You're traveling at a higher rate. No, you're traveling at a race 5. That was an easier difficulty for them. Oh shit! Hold on. Because they're traveling at max speed of 5. You're traveling at a speed of 4.
Mm-hmm.
So the difficulty should have been hard, which still equates, because if we just remove the last difficulty die, there's no change. Okay, so it still remains. Okay. All right. We're in a hot shit sandwich here, Chav. We're in a hot shit sandwich. Okay. What's the 4th TIE fighter's speed?
I never accelerated, but
oh yeah. So there's the fourth. There's the 4th TIE fighter who's still traveling at a speed of 1, and then there's you, who's traveling at a speed of 1. So you see. You see the, oh shit, Pilot 3 didn't accelerate either. No, it was, okay, so everything's fine. He just got lucky. Yeah. Fuck, this is hard. Okay, space combat is so fucking difficult to compensate for.
So we're all traveling at a speed of 1 right now.
Right, everybody's traveling at the speed of 1 except for the
Interceptor.
The Lancer and the Interceptor.
Because that Interceptor's just trying to keep an eye on me.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so size difference. Size matters more than the distance. However, silhouettes can affect the attack difficulties in standard combat as well. When a character makes an attack against a target that with a silhouette 2 points or smaller than he is, he decreases the difficulty of the check by 1. 2 points larger. Okay. So if the ship is larger, you decrease the difficulty by 1. When a character makes an attack against a target with a silhouette 2 points or more smaller than he is, he increases the difficulty of the check by 1. So the check should be you're traveling at a speed of 4. Your silhouette is considered 3 sizes smaller than the TIE fighter.
Not anymore. No more cloaking.
Well, this is before we're still calculating the first check. So I have to upgrade his check twice. No, 3 times. Fuck, I have to upgrade his difficulty 3 times. Okay. So we're gonna roll 3 upgrades to his to his combat check, and that will. He fucking misses. Your stealth field's still up. Fuck. Your stealth field's still up. Shit. You do not take the damage.
Okay.
You're still at full hull trauma. You still have this. You still have the system strain, but that your silhouette change is gaining you so much fucking benefit right now. Holy fuck! All right. Fuck. This is gonna be hard. Okay. This is gonna be fucking difficult. All right. Eric, would you like to go next?
Yeah. Just retcon and give me a cannon. I'm an interceptor. Give me like a missile launcher. or
I can't recon because you can't target him for 7 fucking rounds. I can't give you anything.
Okay, so I can't see him still. He's still cloaked.
He's still cloaked, but you see a distortion. Well, actually, give me a daunting perception check. Now that there's a bunch of TIE fighters shooting indiscriminately, this will give you a boost die to your perception check. It's still a daunting check, but we'll see.
1 success.
Fuck! You still don't see him. You still don't fucking see him. You just see all your wingmen start shooting indiscriminately.
Can I give him a boost since I'm like right on his ass?
That makes sense
He's
because
trying to be.
he's shouting out.
Yeah, he is giving call. Your squadron leader is giving call outs, so I'll give you 1 more boost die.
Nope.
You had one job.
Fuck!
Look, man.
Oh my god!
TIE fighter pilot Eric is not as cool as Dark Helmet Eric.
Yeah, shit, I'm in so much fucking trouble.
All right,
Kidding.
well, in that case,
Alright.
I am going to increase my speed, accelerate.
Full speed, or are you just maneuvering up to the next speed?
I have no idea where anybody is, so I'm just going to move up to the next speed, not to.
Okay, so it's gonna move you from the speed of 1 to the speed of 2. That'll at least afford you some protection, I guess.
Yep, and then can't do that yet. And once again, I think I will just perform evasive maneuvers.
Invasive maneuvers. All right, it'll be harder to target it should Chav decide to target you out of the crew.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Chav, it is now your turn. You have the superior position at this point in time. Your systems alert you to the pursuit of the interceptor on your tail, but you currently have superior firing position on 2 of the 3 TIE fighters currently.
Yeah. We're gonna take a shot at one of the
You're gonna.
NPC pilots.
I need distinction. Are you going to take a shot with your stealth field still activated, or are you going to use your maneuver to deactivate your stealth field and take a shot?
So if I don't deactivate it with a maneuver, it's just gonna shoot, and then everything else is normal. It just drops, right?
You'll shoot, and then your stealth field is disabled for the rest of the encounter.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that.
Okay. With that in mind, that will give you 2 boost die to this combat check. Because you are stealth, you have the superior fighting position. This will short out your stealth field, and it will no longer be usable to you.
Fine. Sounds good. Gunnery check.
Gunnery check. Go ahead and give. You got the most advantageous is going to be the one that's traveling the slowest for you, or you could
that one.
Okay. You're going to go for the slowest one.
Of the 2 NPC ones, because I want our 2 friends here to actually have fun and not just sit here while I attack NPCs.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is Eric's fucking Starfighter, as he's the slowest traveling.
Not that one, because I will not do that one because Eric is playing. So I want between the 2 NPCs, I want to shoot one.
Okay. So you're going for the next slowest, or actually the only other 2 that are close to matching your speed, but aren't aware of you. We're going to go for FP 733 in his TIE fighter. Traveling at the speed of 5, you're traveling at the speed of 6. That will give you an average difficulty plus 2 boost die for your stealth position, as well as his unawareness to your current position. So that's
So it is an
average
average
difficulty.
Yep.
Yeah, average difficulty, and then you roll the 2 boost die to this combat check.
2 boost die, and for the record, I am just using the quad wingtip medium laser cannons.
And any additional advantages you can use to link an additional hit.
Okay.
1 failure, 2 threats to beat.
1 failure, 2 threats to beat. No problem, man.
Holy fucking shit! No!
Ripperoni, boys.
Okay, so
You can you can only link as many times as your link rating is,
which is 4.
Holy fucking shit! You can target multiple ships with that.
I can target multiple ships.
Yeah.
Really? Let's just eliminate the 2. So how does this break down? So let's start with the first NPC.
First NPC, that's 3 successes on a hit. Your quad laser cannons do 6 damage per hit. 6 damage plus successes, so 9 damage. Plus any additional links that you add to it. So 9 damage basic to a standard TIE fighter.
Which actually supersedes their armor and takes them out.
Pretty much.
I fucking hate you.
They have 6 hull and 2 armor.
9 damage standard. Yeah, you obliterate the first. You have 3 shot. You have 3 shots on top of that 1 shot.
And do they all do 9 damage?
Every one, yes. Every time you cash in, what's the cost of a linked hit? I think it's 3 advantages. I'm gonna fucking cry.
2 advantage.
I'm gonna fucking cry. 2 advantages per linked rating. You can add 9 additional.
Whoa. Hang on. Don't panic yet, because it says additional hits from linked weapons may only be applied against the original target.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay.
So you obliterate 1.
So I obliterate 1.
No, the weapons. Okay.
I'm just saying what it says on the website. It says
No,
that
that's good. That's good.
Targets.
But the fact remains is, Killbolt didn't anticipate the firepower of this fucking this starfighter, and you actually kill the pilot.
Great. Awesome. Good job.
Can I just not do that?
Because this starfighter is experimental. You had no anticipation of the capabilities of the weapon systems, and you overload its systems, and it implodes on its own accord. It's not something that you intentionally conducted. It's singularly because its systems were overloaded by the capabilities of this weapon system, and you watch as the pilot
non-lethal just completely obliterated it
with the amount of fucking advantages you just rolled. Yes.
Unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Tarzan on that one. You killed him.
The amount of advantages that you just fucking rolled accidentally, there's no way to avoid it. The systems of this TIE fighter overload, and you watch as the fuselage begins to ignite in flames, and you can hear over the intercom as this pilot screams in agony, and comes to an abrupt halt as his TIE fighter explodes.
Now I feel bad.
Immediately following that, interruption of the combat sequence as Killbolt interrupts the testing phase. All fighters disengage immediately. Testing phase is concluded. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage.
Chav is going to deactivate all weapon systems, tell R6 to just repair whatever system strain that he can, just for the sake of argument, and reduce speed to 1. And try to fall in formation with Agent Nail and the rest of the crew.
Nail, I need a discipline check from you, real quick. This is going to be a daunting check from you.
Hey, man, blow him up.
He still can't target me.
He still can, but this is going to determine the further interaction between you and him.
You said discipline?
Yes, discipline check.
I need to succeed in order to keep my composure, what you're saying.
Yeah. I'll give you a boost die because you're receiving commands from Agent Killbolt. You're a superior, but this is you're not in a good mental space right now.
Chav, for your sake, I hope I succeed.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Squadron Commander, you hear the commands of Agent Killbolt. The immediate disengagement of the experimental fighter and to return back to the nullifier. Despite watching your wingman being incinerated by this experimental fighter, your Imperial training supersedes your immediate reaction, and you disengage immediately, and your wingmen follow suit.
So, through clenched teeth, you hear over the intercom,
Eyes there. All pilots, prepare docking procedures to the terminal. Stand by for orders.
and that's all you hear.
Standby fours initiate immediate docking procedures is the standing order from the squadron commander. The pilots return to the nullifier defeated in the moment, albeit that you still outnumbered this stealth fighter, but the cost was still more than you were willing to risk. You lost one of your wingmen for the moment. And upon arrival at the nullifier, you're debriefed and instructed to return to your crew quarters aboard the ship and refrain from any further interaction with the pilot of the experimental fighter. Chav, the immediate separation from of you from the testing crew puts you at a very familiar unease. Very similar to your experience with the training you've faced with the Imperial Flight Academy, but this one's a little more pointed with the accidental death of one of your crewmen. Killbolt is there expectantly waiting your arrival as you begin to disembark the Lancer. Well done, Agent Lancer.
If you call using supposed non-lethal attack measures killing a man as being well done, I think that's a rather poorly timed pun.
It's an unfortunate side effect. There's no easy way to find it. But it was necessary, Agent. There's no need to dwell on the aftermath, but we only need to focus on the benefit. The fighter performed more than admirably. Follow me. Let's talk where we be a little less formal.
You see Agent Nail as you are disembarking. He takes off his helmet. He's got a tattoo that runs over his bald head and ends around his eye. He just kind of gives you death glare.
You watch as Agent Nail, as Killbolt gives a very pointed stare. You don't necessarily discern the nature of his glance as the face mask conceals his every emotion, but the very pointed red ocular lenses that glow in your direction give you an indication to mind your lane. And you take that indication, despite your reservations, to continue to harass the agent that follows him. And you continue to direct your crew back towards the debriefing room. Agent Lancer, you are directed towards the interior of the nullifier. The walk takes about 25 minutes as this ship is massive in scale. The uniformed corridors lacking in any sort of decoration or uniqueness. It's easy to assume that one could become easily lost on this ship. This frigate. Capital ship would be the more accurate detailing feature. The fact that you've walked 25 minutes to this private area only serves to prove that there's so much more to the nullifier than what meets the eye. Upon entering into this interrogation room, you watch as the surrounding surveillance cameras around you begin to immediately deactivate with the presence of Killbolt. It is only you and him that enter into this room as Obelisk and Stitch proceed further to what you can assume is the command room that controls these cameras. But you get the immediate... Before I give you this, let's go ahead and give you a hard computers check to recognize.
I ain't gonna be able to make that.
We'll see. You never know.
Oh.
No
maybe.
failures, one threat to beat.
I feel like we're getting to the end of the session. I'm just gonna burn a force die because I have them.
Go ahead. That's fine. And you have a bunch of fucking triumphs. We have triumphs cached that we haven't fucking used once. And with that, you come to the realization with Killbolt immediately in the room with you, just you and him alone. you realize there's a certain electromagnetic field that interrupts any type of surveillance equipment in his immediate proximity. And that it becomes more apparent to you with just you and him in the room. He has some type of augmentation that obscures his perspective through any type of observational lens. A feature that you could totally benefit from if you could find the technology for it, especially in the guise of operating with anonymity. But that's not what you're here for, and that's not what you're focused on. Peelbolt sits at a table across from you, a metal table. Again, undignified in any sort of or shape or way. A bland room, devoid of any type of distraction. Just you and him in the moment. He reaches up, grasps his mask. You hear that audible pop and hiss as he initiates the decompression system and retracts it and attaches it to his side. Well done, Agent. I'm sorry for the unexpected loss of life, but it was necessary to the conduction of research for this stealth fighter that I prepared for you. I suspect this won't hold you back from your further operations in regards to servicing the ISB.
He kind of thinks about it, considers it. Takes a moment. No.
Good. The loss of one life is insignificant to the bigger picture. We learned a lot tonight. We learned what the stealth fighter is capable of, even with its suppressed weapon systems. We learned that you are able to anticipate every maneuver that the ship was prepared for, in anticipation of your augmentations. You performed admirably. I feel you're ready to return back to service, to active duty.
Where are we headed?
That's a good question. I don't know where the rest of your crew went. We just intercepted them only days before. A week before your resuscitation. It's been 3 weeks now. Where they are, I'm not certain. But they were the last known coordinates of your crew was Raxus Prime. Do you have any inclination as to why they would head there?
Tarzan, do I have any inclination as to why they would head there? It's been a while.
It has been a while. Give me
a
history. Is it a history check? It's a knowledge check of sorts. Let's see. Excuse me. We're gonna go with lore. A lore check, easy difficulty.
Again, I sense we're at the end of the episode, which is kind of meta knowledge, but we're using the tokens because I have a lot of them.
Go ahead.
3
That's what it's there for. Two successes. As your memory is foggy. Previous to your time on Shogun, the last thing that stands out predominantly is the resounding sound of blaster fire coming from behind you in the cockpit of the Northwind Chimera. That's what immediately takes hold of your memory. And you begin to sweat profusely as you try to recall past that. Push past that most haunting memory that caused the loss of your right arm, and you dig further. Why was I on Chulgana? What was the purpose? And then you recall Rom and the mission that was presented before you. The discovery of the Sonala ore and the recovery of the assets aboard the ship, the wrecked ship, and possibly the research and doctors aboard that ship. And then you recalled further the Mandalorian that you met here on Nar Shaddaa. Or not, no, you're not on Nar Shaddaa, you're on the Nullifier in the middle of the galaxy. The Mandalorian you met on Nar Shaddaa. Adil Otil. Adin Otil.
Odil, yeah.
Odil Atil, Mandalorian archaeologist who was in search of the helm of Mandalore the Indomitable that was located on Raxus Prime. You agreed to help him before he was gravely injured on the wheel by the Yavyar clan. As you recollect all these memories, you return to the present drenched in sweat. Killbolt is seen immediately in front of you, hand placed on your temple. You get a sense that he's currently reading your biometrics with his physical interaction, trying to ascertain the nature of this sudden fluctuation in your heart rate and temperature. Agent, are you all right? What's going on?
He's going to try to slow down, take deep breaths, slow his heart rate, which is probably elevated. When he's calmed down enough. Yeah. I think I can think of a reason or two why they would have been at Raxus Prime.
Okay, good. Are you confident that you can return to service? Or do you need more time?
If I don't get out there now, shit just keeps getting further away.
Killbolt turns to the reflective mirror surface behind you. What you get is the sense that he's he's addressing Obelisk and Stitch behind the reflective surface. Begin initiating scrub of the HoloNet for any mentions of Agent, what would be an immediate identifier of your crew that we could search for?
Honestly, probably the biggest identifier from his last known crew, to his knowledge, would be Rawl. He would give an accurate description of Rawl. It's okay,
Agent-
buddy. They're sending me after you. It's okay.
And Raul just made himself known at a bar. It's great.
Wait a minute. Whoa. You're telling me after all this time, you are still collecting
Making
enemies?
himself well known.
So
all
many
of those
enemies. All of them.
um,
One of
How
them
long-
now a clone.
How long has it been
Great.
since somebody's made that joke?
oh, it's still in the works.
Okay.
It's still in the
Yeah,
fucking works.
it's still being used.
Okay. Good. Thank you,
Ah.
everybody.
Agent Obelisk of the Imperial Security Bureau begins to run a computer's check across the HoloNet. As that happens, Gilbolt does a final assessment of you, Chav, making sure that there's no signs of rejection of your augmentations in place. You watch as his orangish brown eyes, which you can ascertain at this close proximity are cybernetic in nature, begin to white over as he runs a diagnostic over you. This process takes over the course of several minutes as this motherfucker, as Obelisk performs this fucking computer check, if I can find it. There it is. With the specific description of Rawl across the HoloNet, I'm going to give him 2 boost die to this check. I'm going to cash in a dark side token to upgrade his ability die. We're going to see how well Obelisk does.
Got a hit.
Refresh. And that's a fucking hit. Sorry, I forgot to reveal Obelisk to the table, but for the table, Obelisk spends, with that triumph, only minutes on the HoloNet as he returns across the PA system.
Identified the target. It's on Noshidan. Currently fixing a race. A pod race. At the moment. I feel it is necessary to alert you that the target is also ascertain the attention of he is currently being intercepted by Martello at this time. How should we proceed?
With this information, Chav, you watch as Killbolt is awashed with this sense of frustration as he is constantly trying to get your crew to stop drawing attention to themselves, and he's fed up.
There's a reason to the madness.
So they just said that he was getting that.
He's being detained currently at the moment by the Hutt cartel.
Well, we haven't gotten to that scene yet. But yes.
We haven't gotten to that scene yet, but in this moment, Chav is aware that Rawl is being detained right now.
Can he ask a question to the individual who is Agent Stitch? He's gonna just kind of like, because again he was like sweating and thinking about it, and he's been listening to everything, and when he hears like he's being detained by the Hutt cartel, he's just gonna like look off to the side a little bit as if like he was gonna speak over his shoulder and just go, "Which Hutt?"
And that's where we'll pick up on next session.
Rawl,
That's
how are you
too-
going to help
that's-
us?
That's too perfect of a cliffhanger. Because one,
Bravo.
there's so much shit going on at this point in time. Thank you all for fucking tuning in tonight. This was a exciting session. We still have the results of the pod race to take place. But
Do you want to quickly do that since it's just a light side roll?
I want to save it for. I kind of want to make it a fucking. I want to make it an ordeal. I kind of do. With the amount of build up for it so far, it needs its own fucking scene.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Valid.
But it's not going to take as long as as tonight's session did. This was a culmination of everything coming down to one point. That being said, tune in next week for the continuation or the conclusion of tonight's session. Chav, welcome back to the storyline. Your Starfighter has a 0.5 hyperdrive system.
Oh fuck!
You will be able to travel a lot faster than what you're used to, but there comes a caveat, and you will be made aware of that once the situation proceeds. I'm so fucking stoked for this crew to get back together, and I'm ready for it to be Tuesday next week already. That being said, have a great rest of your fucking night. We appreciate you, all you wonderful Tubi Dicers. See us all for the rest of our shows this week. We'll see you next time. Take care. And
is it Tuesday yet?
Yeah.